somebody who got a funeral on Friday, and they need their haircut.
Okay.
Well, she could just let them know it's my uncle.
Yeah. I've been there before.
Ain't you her uncle?
Yeah, 'cause that's your brother.
You're her uncle. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gone in the house and she
I
always
am not. I'm saying laughing. Ain't you the
and
uncle?
see her
Wait, I'm the auntie.
yeah,
No,
I said,
I'm
then
the
I say,
mama
Christopher,
T.
where are you? She done got off the phone.
I am sitting here laughing at y'all. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, so I could do that then.
Okay, and you know.
And I'll let you know if they open or whatever. So Brother Wiley said he'll take you down there.
Thursday morning, because he got a meeting tomorrow at 4.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
I'll
you
take
still
you
live
down
with him,
there.
Carrie?
And then I'll either text or
Well,
let
he
you know what
still
time
live
they
with
open.
you?
Right. Yeah, okay.
He
Okay.
still live with you?
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty
I
then.
said, Carrie, he still live with you?
Oh,
Yeah, Bishop, yeah.
Oh, that's good. You ain't by yourself. You got company.
oh, hush. Where you coming from?
Huh?
We just called you. You was nowhere to be
No,
found.
my phone had went on mute again. No, I've been here.
Yeah, I said Crystal.
I did. I was on the phone. I was laughing at y'all. You talking about, am I the uncle? The auntie?
And I was like, was he Vernon and uncle?
Yeah,
But he is. Because Derek
he's
is
there.
their
Yeah,
uncle.
'cause that's your brother.
Yeah.
Duh.
But yeah,
Duh.
I don't think you should pay that much attention to what Gwen said. She's not used to talking with you. So she's not used to you. But I told her that's not any reason to keep someone else from.
Wanda did say that he when the other was little.
That's not right. She could tell you that this like
I told y'all that I told Easter that one of him said that, and and Carrie that Easter ain't believe me, Carrie. I said Wanda said that no, yeah, not she talking to Carrie, and that ain't his problem. married 35 years? Yeah, I remember you got married at Bible Way.
That's about way number one.
Yeah.
Chris is old. It don't make sense for her to know all of that. It don't make. I don't know what kind of little hard head girl that was with all that
Carrie,
willow red hair.
Carrie, I told East, I said, when Daddy and them went over there to counsel Lily and them, I was there. I ain't had no business being there. I said I was sitting up there listening to all that grown people stuff. Because he just said, how do you know all that? I said, I know everything about Carrie and Lily because I used to sit up under Mommy and Daddy all the time.
Okay.
And they came over there to counsel y'all when y'all lived in what is that, Green Forest. Butler Manor. Yeah.
It was Meadow Garden, wasn't it?
It was
No.
Butler Manor.
Butler Manor.
Yeah.
But it was the first set of
Yeah,
Butler
it was the
Manor.
first set, the ones on the right.
Yeah.
They had a
the ones on the
they
right.
had a they had a nice house.
Mhm.
They had a nice house, and she had got pregnant, and we went over there to counsel
Like
them.
you was pregnant with that, Ava.
The little baby.
Say that again.
She had the little baby over there, right, Carrie?
So she was already too.
No, she had Kelly over there in that house.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, she had Kelly in that house in '97.
Oh.
Yeah.
In '97.
So you been doing all right? You been crying?
No, I ain't. Well, no, not on the outside, but I've been grieving on the inside.
Mhm.
Well, what you feel? You want to talk about it or you don't want to talk about it?
No.
Okay, fine.
This is how she said no.
She
Talk
it ain't even about her. And I said
You want to talk about what happened when the lights go off at night?
she's
Do you feel any type of remorse? I take it off my phone.
she's
Oh,
so
Lord.
she's so aggravating. She is so annoying.
Come with
She
the
is so
sarcastic question.
she has none of the right questions. Just get in there talking about,
No.
well,
I'll
why
tell the
can't
psychologist.
why can't Elder Kears take you to get yo? Who is all these all people that you keep on talking about?
What has the kids got to do with
I don't
it?
know. I don't know who you was over there talking about. I said,
No,
let's call and check on our brother and see how he's doing and how he's holding up. You want me to send you a bucket of chicken over there?
No, I don't eat fried food.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I told
you
East he
don't
needs
eat
some.
fried
I
food.
told East he needs some good old fried chicken.
He gonna get it when he go
Go
to the harvest
I'm
table.
definitely gonna get some of that chicken.
You definitely gonna do it. You definitely gonna do it.
He gonna get some cream style corn and some cabbage and some
Girl,
greens,
you sound
some
so.
rice, some oxtail soup, some sweet potato
You sound so greedy.
salad.
Oh, you sound ugly. She sound.
I'm supposed to be having some good food. You're going down.
Y'all gonna walk up in there like the clumps. We we is hungry.
I done talked to her already.
Huh?
Talk to who?
I talked to Miss Kim already. She said she gonna put it on the calendar. She gonna
okay.
so much of it.
Well, that's good.
Oh, Easter.
Yeah. What? Easter what?
I said you definitely gonna be there for that.
I'm gonna be dressed down.
They ain't got nothing to do with you being there. You still gonna be there.
Yeah, I'm gonna come.
Dress ain't got jacket, nothing to do with it.
What time is it? What time do it start?
11 o'clock.
and I just got to be at the what you call the place?
It's the
The
Bible Way downtown.
number
Highway
two.
number 2.
No, it's not downtown.
It's the
It's
one
on
on
Tobacco
Tobacco Road.
Road.
He got a Bible Way up there, Carrie.
Mm-hmm. I went there for 15 years.
But that ain't where y'all got married at.
No, we got married at Byway number 1. We
Okay.
was going there then.
Oh,
We
okay.
was a member then at Byway number 1.
It ain't but one way.
And when we had got married, you know what Daddy asked me? He was my best man.
What?
Daddy asked me, he said, son, just tell me right now. He said, you want to do this or you want me to go out there and stop it?
And he had that line in the middle of his head. You probably said, you know what? This is that. And he probably said, you want me to stop it? Because he probably was having flashbacks. I'm trying to save you.
Yeah.
Why you think he asked you that? You was scared.
No, I wasn't scared. I told him, I said, no, I think I'm going to go ahead on and do it. And he said, okay.
He was trying to save
I
him
knew he
from a
was
lot
speaking
of
from
hardship.
experience.
Uh-huh.
You said what?
I know he was speaking from his own experience.
Oh.
Because he probably said, that's my oldest son.
Ace, you think he regretted being married to mine?
I don't know.
I think he had regrets. Like he liked some of the ways, but he probably didn't know when he married her that she had, you know, attitudes like you, where you just have little tantrums. So he probably was saying, I don't want him to go through that, and that woman looked like she don't play. He probably was saying that. And then he just probably was thinking he ain't ready yet. I don't think he ready for marriage.
Yeah, he did. He said, I'll go out there and stop it right now.
When I got somebody blowing the whistle looking like Sam from the side. Everybody, it ain't going to be no marriage today.
Ain't going to be no wedding today.
Now, you're welcome to go eat, but you will not see a wedding.
So aggravating.
Yeah.
But it was God's will that you went on with it, even though he may not have wanted you to get married, but your will was to marry, so.
Yeah, I told him, I said, I think I'll go ahead on and do it.
Because you wouldn't have had the 2 babies.
Right, I wouldn't have the 2 girls what I got now.
Yeah.
So how are they holding up?
They doing pretty good. They done finished everything. They've been working diligently.
Okay.
At the same time. So.
Is the sisters down here yet?
No, her vacation don't start till tomorrow, so I think they're gonna leave tomorrow evening.
Oh.
Sometime tomorrow. So they're supposed to be bringing her remains with them.
Okay.
I see them spent up all the money to get it done. I told them for that amount of money, we could have been did it right here.
What?
I know. Charlie Reed wouldn't have cost that much.
So they just went ahead and just cremated it, and just gonna bring that. So then y'all gonna go and throw the ashes over. Oh, you said y'all gonna put it in the backyard on a tree.
No, we said we're gonna put it in some plants.
Oh, some plants. Okay.
And I'll probably put one of the plants in my room.
And then you wake up in the middle of the night and say, hey, Lily. Always say, Carrie, go to sleep. Well, that's nice.
She's scared for real though. Like
the
picture what he had got, the poster, you know. She won't look at it. She'll turn it around the other way where she can't see it.
Why she's scared of it? She's seen it when she was living.
But she always has. She just Kayla just always been like that about dead. You know, about the dead.
It's all right. The dead can't hurt you.
That's what I say.
It's a living that you gotta be aware of.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm going here and probably lay down. My feet is swelling. Well, they were swollen because I done been up too long today. Who said they had some LASIK? I think one that told me she got some.
I got some laces.
Them is good.
Yeah,
They say the swelling out your legs. You don't take them?
Yeah, I have to take it every day.
You don't like, they got side effects?
No, I don't. If they do, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, they told me they were supposed to give me some, but they did not give me any, but they want me to take insulin. And I don't know if the insulin is making my feet swell or what.
No, knowing you, you probably use too much salt, and salt causes you to hold water.
No, I don't use salt. I ain't been eating like that. But
No, you used to.
yeah, but it's probably just I bought me a water pill and I bought me some congestion tablets because of the fluid that they said where you could hear the little wheezing in your throat.
Yeah, I have that.
Mhm. And they gave you some pills to take the fluid out.
No, no. The retention, the water retention would be in my legs, so that's what they gave me. The latest 40 for.
Oh.
That's what they gave me the latest for.
Yeah, because I've been having it, so I stopped taking the medicine they gave me. Because I said apparently something is causing it to retain, and it wasn't doing that. So I said, I'm not taking the insulin no more. Because I don't know what is causing it. So everybody, I haven't taken it in 2 days. I'm trying to get this, and I bought me some water pills to take for my whatever is, retaining water fluid.
They don't work like their prescribed medicine like I got now.
They don't.
They don't work like that. The over counter, you bought the over counter, right?
Uh-huh.
They don't work like their prescribed water.
Wanda said she got some too.
She do.
Mm-hmm. So I might need to go and tell them I need some of them.
I say, ma'am, go sit down. Keep on coming out with your own list of stuff that you want to take and not taking nothing what they said. I don't want that. Give me a little bit of vinegar and a LASIK and I'll be all right.
They said if your legs swell, come back to the hospital.
Well, then why ain't you going back?
Because I don't want to go back because they make up things and I said it's gonna make
You
up
said
things.
they was really nice and really good to you.
They were, but at the same time,
I'm quite sure if you just go back and tell them that, then they'll tell you what to do, or they might just say you've been on your feet a long time. And I told you to just get you some compression socks. Why you don't listen?
don't be telling me I don't listen. You don't know what I do here.
Okay, so then why not just go put your feet up and get you some compression socks?
I already have that care.
He was so low.
I already have socks. I wear socks to bed.
I got on my garments right now.
What kind of garments?
Compression garments for my legs.
What do you mean? Compression garments or compression socks?
No, I'm way past the socks. I have to wear compression garments.
So you wear the pants and everything?
Pants and everything. I mean,
What is the garments that you have?
they like quilt wrap. They like Velcro. wrap. They're like Velcro wrap.
You keep right on saying.
That
They
was
like,
so
put it
funny.
out.
That man said, "No, I'm way past the socks."
So they put
Here he said,
you
"I'm
on
way
a
past the
quilt.
socks." He said, "I got garments."
So you said they put you on quilt.
No, they quit. Okay. I can't send you a picture of the compression garments. You just have to look at a picture of it.
It's like pants.
No, it's like wraps, like what go on your leg.
Oh, okay, okay.
They like Velcro. They wrap around your leg.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, they wrap around your leg. Yeah, and it keeps the swelling down. That's all.
Lord, I'm so sorry for that.
Well, that's what lymphedema is all about.
How you get it?
How I get lymphedema for
Mhm.
probably working in them schools, standing up on them concrete floor for years.
Mm.
I had worked for 30 years.
Oh, they didn't tell you where it came from.
Say that again.
They didn't tell you where it came from.
With the lymphedema, they no, they said just no, it just somewhat happened.
Mm.
It just somewhat happened, and it didn't happen until we moved in this house in 2018.
How you said that it didn't happen.
So what happened, Carrie? You woke up one day and you was just swole.
No, I was in the living room in there. I was in the living room in there, and it just my legs had just started oozing out, so this liquid on the inside.
My Lord.
On the inside.
Yeah, the fluid was coming. They have to go somewhere, so the lymph nodes don't work no more. So the lymph nodes is like what makes the fluid, go through your body. When then after you go through your body, you go to the bathroom and you pee it out.
Mhm.
That no longer works. That don't work no more.
Mhm.
And that's why you get lymphedema. That's the reason for the compression socks and compression garments and all. They press it out now
Mhm.
because the lymph nodes don't work. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got a pair of lymph nodes that pushes that fluid out. That fluid is really dirty water, and the lymph nodes is
So
what makes
then
it.
would fasting and prayer or just fasting, just resetting the body, not eating for like 3 days or a week help it? Because it ain't got nothing else.
Carrie said if he lay down there, go all the way down.
I mean, it did when I was in the hospital that day, but you got to understand, I was in that bed for 3 days, though. I was in that
So you would have to
days.
be in the bed for about 3 days for it to go down.
I mean, they went completely all the way, just like you had
That's
inflated up balloon or
amazing.
something. Yeah, I mean, they went all the way back.
So you was happy about that
Yes, I was, but they did fill back up, though.
when you set up?
When you started walking, when you started being on them, when you started walking, you started filling back up with fluid. Just like you was doing now.
No, mine ain't filling up before. In the name of Jesus, I hit mine. I hit them and I said, let me tell you something.
If I said if Daddy was here, Daddy
I
would
did.
Daddy would say Hati.
I got mad with him. I
He
looked
would.
at these
Daddy would say, "You come out in the name." Daddy wouldn't do it. Daddy wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. I'm telling you, Daddy wouldn't do it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Daddy gonna do it. Daddy wouldn't even stand there and see it. He wouldn't do it.
I looked at him and I told him, you hear me? Let me talk to you. In the name of Jesus, I command you to go. In Jesus' name, I slap my feet so hard. You don't talk to me. I talk to fluid was in it. Ain't nothing in it. And I walked real hard through this floor. I'm gonna stop you.
That's what they say. We
I,
don't care how
I
hard you
walked
walking.
real hard. I walked real hard on this floor. I have a need for you to feel it. In the name of Jesus, I said I got another whole body inside.
I'm telling you right now. I said it. I believe. I just think that that God when I seen it, I said Daddy would say we ain't doing our job. We supposed to lay hands on Carrie. We supposed to pray because we got to see some results.
But the other girlfriend didn't want to pray. She just wanted to
He
take
sure didn't.
want to
She
get them
told
cut
her
off.
he was gonna get his legs cut off, and Carrie gonna.
Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, what y'all talking about?
Carrie called me talking about Carrie girlfriend,
Get ready to make an appointment so I can get my
and I
legs
said
cut
make
off.
an appointment for what? He said to get my legs cut off. I said Carrie sent this thing.
Oh, wait a minute, who said that?
The other one that Carrie stayed with, the nurse. And I said, you ain't getting nothing cut off. And I said, in the name of Jesus, we rebuke that spirit in Jesus' name.
And Carrie was down for it.
He was just sitting there just letting them do whatever. And talking about, I said she could make the appointment. I said, no, no.
Carrie, you was gonna go with it.
And come to find out, something happened where she couldn't get to
I can't remember what happened.
and he never did go because God intervened.
That's right.
You ain't gonna cut nothing off him. And he be hopping around looking like that. No.
Mm-mm.
Carrie, you a trip.
I can't believe he was down with it.
Yeah, he was gonna let them do it.
Uh-uh.
Coming over there like she really knew the prognosis. I said,
Mm-mm. We ain't doing that. Ain't nothing. God ain't with that. Nah. You be just giving on up. Letting.
he never did get it done.
That's
I'm
right.
glad he saw it.
Oh, you talking about Bell? No, Bell is from hell. No, we won't be doing that. Bell is short for Beelzebub. That's who was talking to you. No, we won't be doing that. No, we ain't doing that. We tell that spirit to come out of there. Did they hurt? Did they hurt you, kid? It don't hurt at all.
Like if I
So what you do to keep you from getting big? And how low do they get them?
Why you can't get them on? Well, why you got them on that long?
And she sit there and say, I asked too many questions. One more time. So, can your underwear get on? Oh,
You trying to put them on before the funeral.
now,
well, I want to be able to wear them. I want to be able to wear my suit pants.
And what happened? Why you ain't able to win?
So you got to make.
Listen, what you
He's
want to find
making
out?
sure
What?
the legs go down so he can put the pants on. What part are you not understanding?
Understanding. Okay, so do we have the church pants on now?
No, Easter.
I just
So I'm gonna put them on now and wear them all the way to the front.
no,
I
no,
thought
no,
you were saying
no,
I put them on now, then I have them on already.
no, no. I got
You don't ever talk about me no more. Don't ever, don't ever talk about me.
Don't go
I
all the
swear,
way.
the next time I ask you a question and you say, Chris, no, I know. I would say, remember when you asked Gary, was he dressed for the funeral on Tuesday?
So he said,
You
I don't
know
need to
good
wear them
well he
on.
ain't dressed for no funeral on Tuesday.
He said, I done had them on for a minute now.
You know, you know he ain't got no pants on no Tuesday.
But he said, I done had them on 4 days. Oh,
Girl,
I had misunderstood. I was like,
But my legs be still be, they'll be small enough where I can wear the pants. Because I tried them on about maybe a couple of weeks ago. I think it was my legs.
shoes, then you put on the black socks with the sticky, because you can't be able to see if they shoes or not. Because you won't be able to see your toes or nothing. Just put your black socks on and stick them in some black slides or your low shoes. Because nobody ain't gonna pay attention because they already know that you have that disability. They already know. But
Yeah, I
so
was about
then,
to able to wear those shoes.
and if they can't wear no clothes in shoes,
if not, why not get you some Crocs, Carrie?
he might not think listen.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good like that. They closed in, but the ones what I got is still in the up. Yeah, open toe. You don't see me in them before.
They fly.
Yeah.
I
But
think I
Caleb bought me
have.
some new ones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they'll have you right. Just put on the black socks with them stick in. Then your
Yeah,
pants
if
will
I
be
can,
over that.
if I
And
can
then,
wear shoes.
yeah. Then you have, and then you can take it if the shoes start bothering you or hurting your feet. You can take the slip in.
It ain't but one
We were
way.
planning on, after the funeral, after, to take the shoes off anyway.
Yeah.
Put on the side, yeah.
And then you can wear a blue shirt or white shirt.
No, they're not cool.
Oh, you want a whole suit. Okay.
You keep on asking him all them questions. So you taking Kayla and wait, so y'all riding in the same car? She's so Issa need to get up there and sing. Girl, stop making excuses. As much as you done been over there and Carrie and Lily business. You owe them to get up there and say something. because they wasn't married. Now I still, now I still say they should stay with their nieces. Them still their nieces. But it depends on how Lily felt before she left here. Cause see, like Easter might know.
Well, if that's the case, why would they bring ashes all the way down here, knowing how she felt? But
But what they coming
they
for?
bring, but they coming down here again. When she moved, I know you're saying a memorial, but if you saying they can't stay at your house, because they can't say that, they said that, because they're trying to show some sense of obligation. Right, but it's already passed on. She has no more calls for nothing. So it's on him. It's on him. Now, if they feel some type of way, they'll send he, told her to come up here and live with us, we ain't gonna stay with him. So it's on him. It ain't on you. So they just trying to blame her for their mindset.
So how did the pastor's wife get in?
That shouldn't even been said. That's stupid. That is really crazy. How you gonna charge somebody in their time of need? And the person went to your church.
I'm quite sure if they coming down here, then they gonna have money for a hotel.
Yeah, if they come here, they have money for gas.
Yeah, they gonna have money
They
for a
choose
hotel.
to not stay with their brother-in-law. It don't matter what happened with you and Miss Lily. It don't matter. That ain't even their business. Because that's still they need. You still their brother-in-law. God still looks at you as their brother-in-law. People just want to say what they need to say without me feeling guilty about saying it. If I had to talk to them, I said, well, what the word y'all bringing ashes down here?
What exactly? I would say the same thing. That don't make no sense. If you ain't got no money to get no hotel and all that, what you coming down here for then? Stay up there and we can have the pictures down here and y'all send half of the ashes down here. And yeah, y'all send half of the ashes down here and y'all keep half. And then we have our own thing down here and y'all stay y'all tails up there. Child, that don't make no sense right there. That's unnecessary drama. Coming all the way down here talking about, we got the ashes in the trunk, where is we living? You ain't think of that? Coming that far. They ain't wrapped too tight either.
You have to honor, okay, so her husband, you saying, well, we feel like we doing injustice to her. No, you don't. She don't care what you do. And she ain't got no fault.
If anything, if her heart with the Lord, she gonna want peace. Ain't nobody gonna be on the other side talking about don't stay with him because remember what happened?
Exactly.
No.
She's not saying none of that. See, they just feeling guilty about their own fault. And then now saying we ain't going down there with him because we told her. This, only God know what they told her and what she told them. So now that time is passed on,
gonna preach the funeral at harvest table.
And we gonna go and eat in honor of my sister-in-law.
And that's it. And then you move on. And that's peaceful. That's peaceful.
Peaceful. You ain't gotta have
That's
it.
peaceful.
Well, she said she wanna, you don't know what she said, and shut up.
Yeah, that's peaceful.
You ain't coming down here with no gossip and making it look like it's confusion.
Cause that's crazy to come that far with nowhere to stay.
With no money.
That's insane.
They know, no, we ignore any confusion. Don't even let it get out. Oh, okay. Okay. That's just something.
They still, them still they nieces, and they still need to be there.
Nieces invited them, just like the dad invited.
Yeah, they still need to be
All they
there.
got to do is still just slowly do the children, say, come on in. So if they don't wanna come, that's on them. I won't feel guilty about it. And if they go ask Miss Aaron, can we stand her? If she wanna charge them, they need to be charged.
That's crazy anyway. Did they go to her church?
No, they don't go to her church. Miss Lily went to her church. They church. So now, if she probably saying, well, why would they come that far and don't have any hotel enough? Just like how we have. It's making use of that as a husband, so when they start all the confusion, if you come down, you can have, but if she's charging, I'm not going to be mad at her. Because y'all making it look crazy. It's not no wickedness to her, because I want to charge them, because who would want that far without a plan? So I wouldn't be mad at her. You know, you probably feel some type of way because she said she gonna charge them, but the question is, that people probably asking and you may not know, is, well, why is they coming that far down? You can't do it, you can't, just like I just said, you can't force the funeral. Okay, we did what we had to do to fight the people, but they said no, so we can't do nothing. You did what you need to do, and it ain't your fault. So if they don't want to sex you because they're feeling like something has been done, but not honorable, then that's on them for feeling that way. I don't think Miss Lily will feel that way. If they don't want to stay there, then she probably said, well, y'all don't have to stay there. But the kids say you have to stay, and I'm sure Carrie don't mind. So it's based on whatever their words have been, and now they feel that they can't be obligated. That's some reason why they want it. Not because it's their I don't think they really did. And if anything else, y'all go there, get my house at. I don't think so either. Okay, so that was not what she was trying to say there.
But that was smart because they got a divorce. So that was right. That was right. That's a different situation. That's what her coming back. That's different. Now if it was then something happened to one of the girls, and that's different, and that girl's there and she needs to come because one of them need her, that's different. But to be down there on something else and somebody else died and she comes, no, you don't come back here, we ain't like that. That's different. But this ain't her. This is them. And those are their nieces. So they should want to put all of their feelings aside to comfort them. And if they can't do that, then no, don't bring yourself over here because I don't need the drama. Take the gun and go back where you came from. You ain't got no money anyway.
We're
In the front of the whole family when Daddy died. Wanda said, "You ain't the baby, I am." I said, "Oh my God, she got something going on in her."
So a lot of people have a lot of different
I'm
things.
telling, when death come, people at nuts. You see the real, you see the real thing.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't know where that came from. Cause Sheila was putting everybody on the obituary, and Gwanda said she don't go in that spot. She not the baby I am. I said, "Oh my God, she needs counseling. Something, something's
Why?
going
What
wrong."
happened?
Cause she said I wasn't Daddy's child. She was. I wasn't supposed to be on the obituary either. Child, when people
Well,
die,
if a man raised somebody, that's their child. It doesn't matter about Jesus came, and we weren't his original children. It was the Jews, but he took us in.
I said,
And
child,
he said, y'all don't belong to me.
these people have something going on.
They got issues, you know.
They have issues, deep rooted issues, and you don't know until they get rubbed
Uh-huh.
in that way and they get tried. They come out because Gwanda Show said it. You ain't even supposed to be on there. You ain't the baby. I am. I said, oh my Lord, you want to be a baby?
Yeah.
But
Terrible.
I knew where it come from because I had already felt that. But you pick up where these little jealousy spirits come from. But like I said, when people leave this world, the true stuff
Yeah, they
come
got,
out.
yeah.
That's why you need to have all your stuff written down.
All your ducks in a row.
Yeah,
I will
me
have
too.
to.
Me too. I need to have all mine written down
She
too.
told me, she said, you don't need to be here. She said, we don't want you here. Something she said. And
Cool.
she told me, she said, don't worry about them, what she said. I said, well, I'll just go ahead on and leave it then. And Governor said, don't worry about what she said.
You know, she owe you an apology, and God will make her apologize.
Who we talking about
'Cause
apologizing?
like if Sheila apologized to him, because that's not right for you to say that to him. He
Definitely.
was
Like I
really,
told Easter, she's definitely not the one. Definitely
and
not.
how it's like the pot calling the kettle black. You cannot look at somebody and say you're not his son. Well, I can look at you and say you're
You
not his
definitely
daughter.
not. He look just like Daddy. You don't.
So then you can't say that. That is very hypocritical.
And Daddy, it
Because
was not. Daddy never made me feel like I wasn't one of
Of
y'all.
course not.
You know how I found out? You know how I found out? I knew because I felt it because Aunt Betty Joyce and them. But nobody ever told me. You know how I found out? It was that Gwanda. It was Gwanda
Uh-huh.
told me when she got mad and said, "That's why you white." And I said, "Oh, you so?" I said, "I'm a tell. I'm a tell." And I didn't know what I was saying. I said, "Gwanda call me white." I said, "Gwanda calling me
that's
white."
funny.
And mommy said,
Wow.
"Hush, girl." Because mommy knew I was saying something. I didn't know what I was saying. And next thing I know,
Uh-huh.
mommy called me downstairs in that room the next day. And she said, "Listen." And I said, "Yes, ma'am." And she said, "Alvin Bush is not your daddy. Donald Washington is your daddy."
Uh-huh.
And I said, "Eee." And I said, "Eee, eee." And she said, "Look,
Well,
mom ain't have no emotion." She said, "Dry it up. You don't miss what you never had." and,
That's a shame. Well, why tell me?
and then after that, the next day, we was going down to my granddaddy's house, Columbus, Washington, on Holly Street,
uh-huh.
and that man gave me a big old $100 bill, a $20 bill. He gave me $20.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a lot of money back then. And he said that gal looked just like Donna. And he said, "Don't keep her away from here now." And so mommy went back, and that's when she tried to sign up for the Social Security and all that. And his family wouldn't do it because they told mommy, "We ain't seen that girl in all these years. We ain't gonna let you come around here and disrupt his memory trying to get his money." Yeah. And so when I got grown, I went to go see my aunt Jeanette down there, and I told her, "Honey, don't worry, my husband take great care of me. I don't need no money from y'all. Look what I'm driving in outside. I don't need nothing." And she told my aunt in Virginia, she said she don't need nothing. They in a brand new car outside. That man take good care of her. I just came because I wanted to see where I came from. But in long thing, I didn't know. Gwanda told it. Gwanda told it. Gwanda told it. Because she was mad. And I didn't know what I was saying. I said, Gwanda said I'm white. And I said, Gwanda said I'm white. And mommy said, what did you saying, Gail? And Diddy said, what is it? And mommy didn't want me to bring that up. Mommy didn't want that to come up at all. Mommy wanted that to stay on the hush hush. Don't be quiet. So when she, yeah, but that man, when I tell you that man looked just identical to Darren McCoy, twins, twins. If I put a picture, that man obituary by side by Darren McCoy, them men look just alike. And now I know why Daddy used to get mad at mommy every time. Because mommy used to want to get up there and get the Holy Spirit. Sit down. Yeah, they looked just alike. Who you talking to, Karen? Yeah, Donald, my daddy, and had the same afro. You know, before Darren McCoy cut all his hair off and got the bald head, that afro, he had that neat afro and the slim, and he used to wear all black. Twins, 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 twins. Yeah, Darren McCoy. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he in his 70s now.
Really? And he still look the same, I think. I'm going to Google him.
And he's still free. He's still free.
And I bet he still play that guitar for 4 hours.
He gonna sing.
He gonna play that guitar and sing for 4 hours. Whatever song is big out there in the world, he gonna change it over to a gospel. He gonna play. He gonna play that. Darren McCoy gonna play that under the big blue tent. That's where we was raised up, under the blue tent.
Oh, I thought that was a song.
That was where we had church at Darren McCoy Church under the blue tent down there by 401 Walter Way on the fairgrounds. Every night. Every night. We ain't worried about no school or nothing. Mama said you don't need to do no homework. We don't need to do no homework. We're going to Darren McCoy. Huh?
I still listen at it now.
You do?
Darren McCoy when he come on Sunday. Ain't nothing like the real.
Yeah, that was the song right there. That was the song. I'm surprised Coca-Cola ain't get him.
Because he probably ain't big enough. Or probably wasn't monetizing off it.
But those are his words. Ain't nothing like the real thing.
Let me see.
But Coca-Cola, them was their words.
Let's say, is Darren McCoy?
Yes, Darren McCoy.
I'm Googling him to see if I see him. I really liked him. He prayed for me when I was 9 years old, and I'll never forget it.
The reason why I like him because he do it according to. He walks up to you and say, I give you.
And he looked good.
At his age.
At his age.
And his skin and everything look nice.
Yeah.
You have to take care of your stuff.
It's like God is in control. That's what he got on here, trumping and Zion. That is it. That man been a pastor for a long time. A long time.
When you were preaching in 80.
Yeah. Oh, look at how nice his church is. Where is this? Oh, he in the Florida now.
Is it in Jacksonville?
He got 3. He got one in. He got one in Augusta, one in Gulfport, Mississippi, Jacksonville, Florida, Slidell, Louisiana, He doing good.
Mm-hmm.
But that man been around a long, long, long
Talking
time.
about McCoy, I'm telling you, I remember when the broadcast in the 80s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
East, you
Did
ever
he
been to the
listen to
Blue Tent?
John? Did he listen to John? What's his name? Shambach, and did he listen
David
to the
Paul.
Paul guy? David Paul, yeah. Cause
Uh-huh.
they, I'm saying that's when all of them was out. But then I heard of him, Apostle McCoy. But they all kind of preach the same. I know David Paul preached like that too. So I don't know if he used to listen to David Paul. I
I
don't
don't
know.
remember his voice in the house, but I know Daddy
David
loved
Paul.
Darren McCoy.
Oh,
Daddy
yeah, he
Daddy
did.
loved him.
He did. He did.
Daddy loved him.
David McCoy. Mm-hmm. David
Daddy
McCoy.
loved him.
Every time he would see that,
And
he said, how's it going, Pop? How's
yeah,
it going?
yeah, Daddy loved him. Daddy was there on the front row every time. He was so little up there.
I
Daddy was,
remember that.
yeah,
But
Daddy.
one thing about it, Daddy didn't take after their style. All the other preachers took after the style. You know, they
Yeah,
came
of
with
course.
the long necklace. They
Yeah,
came with the
Daddy ain't do
elevated
none of that.
shoes.
Daddy stayed
Daddy
himself.
ain't do none of that.
He didn't do
Daddy
that.
stayed himself.
Mm-hmm. He
Daddy
did. He
stayed
stayed to
himself.
himself.
He stayed himself. That was the
All
most.
of them took after Brother McCoy, and then they tried to mimic his voice. Daddy
Yeah,
didn't do it.
cause Daddy didn't hoop either.
Mm-mm.
Daddy didn't hoop either. He just spoke the word. That was it. That was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Uh-huh.
Daddy didn't do all that. Daddy didn't do all that. I ain't finna do all that. He didn't.
No.
He just used to preach the word. And wherever that black amplifier in the trunk,
Tell me, read.
read.
You remember you used to come out there with all them books up under his arm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had the long black book for his contracts, the Bible, the cassette tape. Daddy, where is all that stuff going in that
That's
stinking
how I
rag?
heard the word. Listen to them tapes every day.
In that stinking
He would
rag.
play 'em every day.
Every day. Every day. That's all we
Every
listen
day.
to. That Albertina
That's
Walker.
all you listen to, Terry.
Only thing, yeah.
You just used to be in there in the truck, and you had to listen to all that preaching.
And that man was so, his voice was
And he
so
said,
calm.
Chapter 1, chapter 1.
And Paul went down to Silas and spoke to the people.
But
And
it's
they,
so soothing to listen to.
we
I like listening to it too.
we used to get in that brand new Cadillac with all that good leather, and he used to turn it on and used to be low, and I used to go right to sleep. That's why I think I like going to sleep to the word now, cause that's how when we used to get in the car with Daddy, that was the best nap we had on the way to Shawnee's, and riding in the back of that Cadillac and let that arm rest down and that new leather and just go straight to sleep. And it was nothing but the word. Nothing but the word. And I think that's why I grew up wanting to go to sleep like that. Because I've always been like that. Wanted to hear 88.3 or something soothing at night. hmm But I was just thinking about that the other day. It ain't been now another man like Daddy. I ain't never seen one. Now one.
No.
That was definitely one of a kind. Ain't nobody ever come to our house to fix nothing. Daddy did everything.
Hmm.
He built our house at 3618 Brussels Street.
Is that part still on that house, Carrie? Have you seen
Well,
it?
yeah.
That
Still on
church,
what house?
that church he built to the house.
On Coniston Drive.
No, they on Constance you talking about.
Yeah, when he had that house
He made them
built.
tear that down.
On Coniston Drive?
Yeah.
The house on Coniston Drive tore down?
Yeah, they made them tear that down. Jerry be talking about it now.
Wait a minute.
That close to the house, he got that out of the Bible.
26 Constance Drive.
Mhm.
They made him tear that down.
Tear what down?
The church that was on to the
Yeah,
house.
he built it fast to the house, like the Bible said. That tenor, He had his house cooked.
You talking about the little under the little slope part?
Yeah.
Yeah, the cup under the carport.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, we used to have church. Aunt, who was it? East with the big breasts. Aunt Elise used to come out there.
That was so wonderful that he built the church.
Well, I know they ain't tear down his fence.
What the brick? No, no, I don't think so.
Because they liked that.
Yeah, he built that brick fence out there.
Yeah, that's still there.
I'ma
But
see.
they didn't have to use that for a church. They could have just used it as another part of the house. That was nice. Daddy was talented.
He
I
was.
would have loved to have a church built to my house. You ain't got to pay nobody nothing.
Yeah, he built that right on. And then we went and got the one downtown. Almost.
Cleveland Street.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
That's the one he went. See, they wanted him to pay them. He was too smart. He built it on his own house. They shouldn't have made him tear that down. I wish I had a new.
Yeah, this is that house on 2856 Constant Drive. Yeah, the thing gone. Because all that was built bricked under.
Well, you sure it was 2856?
Yeah, it's 20. We lived at 2856 and 2864. Yeah, Carrie Wright. I'm looking at it online.
Was the tall house.
No, no. 2856 is the one with the slope. And 2844. We live both on.
Oh.
And 2844 is right down the street. Because you remember Kenya James. Yeah, Kenya James lived in that. And then Doreen Brown and them lived on the other side.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah. It was 2844 Coniston Drive.
Go ahead, Daddy. He was all right.
That was a bad man. And then you remember Brother Edwards and them lived across the street.
Yeah, Brother Edward.
Yeah. They lived across the street. Yeah. We had it going on over there.
Harry had it going on too.
I thought we was rich when we lived over there. When Daddy when what's her name, Gloria, took us to that house, the real estate agent, and we pulled up and it was brand new. I said, "Oh, we rich." That was the new part. That Daddy bought that house brand new. I said, "Oh, we rich." We 2844 Coniston Drive. That's when Mommy and Daddy had done separated. Mommy lived on Evangeline, and that man pulled up and tried to pull me in the car. And then Mommy went and told Daddy. And I said, I'm sitting there looking for the consoling, and they done ran off together. I said, I'm the victim here. Come back here. They told we going to get some ice cream. We'll be right back. They ain't never come back. I said, they ain't never come back. They came back 3 days later, and Daddy had Guana. I said, I'm the victim here. They left. What if the man come back? They was gone. When May came back, Daddy had Mommy, and Mommy had on all new clothes, and Daddy said, come on. And Daddy was bad. That was a bad man. And he said, come on. And we went to get our stuff. He said, leave all that junk. Leave it all. He said, leave it all. And then I said, where are we going? And he said, come on and show you something. We pulled up in that. I said, Wanda, we rich. We rich. We rich, Gwanda, we made it. That child, we were so tired of Evangeline. They had all them rats and stuff in the house. I was so glad that man did what he did so Daddy could come get us, because Daddy said, no more. Woman, you done got tired. She said, I'm tired, Charles. Daddy said, you ready to be silent in the church? Mommy said, I'm ready to be silent, Charles.
Wow.
Mommy said, I'm going to be silent, Charles.
What house was that? What house was that where Bishop Ella Gordon had gave them the car?
Oh, God. got caught? No, that's what
No,
we
they
said.
went. I thought they went up there.
No, I don't know if they went up there or not, but
Oh,
they
oh,
told
you
us
mean
that I
that
remember you gave them.
that Ella Gordon gave them to stay?
Yeah, gave them that car.
I remember he gave them a car, and
That
mommy
was
didn't
on the
like it.
back of the, that was
Okay.
the back of the line.
No, that when he gave them the car, that was on Beckton Road.
Back.
Like when
Yeah,
they took her there.
3505
Oh, because
Beckton Road.
Daddy wasn't with her.
Where's that at?
He was, cause that's when Daddy had got sick, and mommy ain't had nothing, so she called Ella Gordon and wanted money,
And he gave her.
and he said, "No, I could just give you the car." Cheap.
Where's Beckton at?
It had some right over there for Winston Spring Road.
Garden Village.
Uh
It's
uh
over there in
Beckton Road is over there off of Winston
Beckton
Spring, like
Road
Wood
is
Lake.
on- No,
Woodlake.
Beckton.
Yeah. I
No.
remember that.
Yeah,
Beckton
3505
was
Beckton.
on Village.
No, that's 3618 Brussels Street.
Okay, Bradford, you're right.
Cause you stayed around the corner on Canberra Court, and then Vina stayed across the street from you.
She did?
Vina stayed across the street from Easton, right across the street,
Oh, okay.
directly across the street. Really, like right across. Like look outside, East on the left and on the right, and Vina on the left. That's why they was mad with Easter when Vina died, because they said Easter ain't take her to the hospital, and she asked to go. But that had nothing to do with her.
What was wrong with her?
Huh?
What was wrong with her?
They told Vina not to drink no more. And they said she went to the beach and got bit by a starfish or something, but they told Vina not to drink no more, that she had cirrhosis of the liver, and the doctor told her if you take literally one more drink, one, that's a wrap. And she did. And they said when she came back from the beach out drinking, she went to go tell Easter she needed to go to the hospital, and Easter didn't take her. So they was mad at Easter for not taking her to the hospital. But that ain't had nothing to do with her. She could have went to the hospital in the ambulance.
It's in the top of the ambulance.
Yeah, she could have called the ambulance. So
But
they
I
would.
don't remember even having nothing to drive.
You did. You had the little gray car, and she came over there and asked, and you told her you was busy, you was doing something, and they
I
was
must have been cleaning my house.
mad. But they ain't really talk like that, cause Vina used to be drunk all the time. So they ain't really talk like that. She had her days when she would be sober, and she used to walk around to the house. And but she ain't play with Daddy like that. She only used to come when she needed to get money, and that was it. Or when the churn wanted to come over, but she ain't really come like that. She ain't come like that. But Daddy was even good with that, cause Daddy brought her all the way from New York, all the way down here, and kept the churn until she got herself straight. And then she came down here, and then Daddy gave him back, and then she was just drinking all the time. But Daddy even got in the house for her around there. Daddy was a good man, a real good daddy. But that's you call him on the phone going down all these old memory lanes.
No, you're going down the memory lane.
Well, I ain't
Well,
got.
I asked Alvana about your hair. I'm waiting on to see if she answered me.
Okay, well, did you? If not, I told Easter. I said we could have just ordered them clippers on Instacart. Okay, now I know. Did you say he thought? Carrie, you sleep? Carrie, what happened? He gone to sleep? Oh. If he ain't call you back, then he ain't want to talk no more.
He probably was sleepy, trying to get his hair. He's trying to think about how my hair gonna get done.
And see, I had just brought that up, and that's when he hung up.
What a hair.
Yeah, that's what the question was, and then it went out.
He probably heard maybe his doctor went out and he's trying to ask his daughter to plug it up. That's probably what happened.
All right.
But yeah, I'm just washing my dishes and gonna eat me a little something.
I believe I'll eat a little something. Eat. Well, I gotta sit here and figure out my life.
You gotta what?
Sit here and figure out my life. If I wanna.
You don't have to figure out your life. Your life is finished.
That ain't what I mean.
You ain't got no. Mommy used to always say you don't have a life.
That's not what I mean. I don't really mean it like that.
You only have Christ as your life. You ain't got to figure out that he already done that.
I didn't mean it
Oh,
like. I didn't mean it like that.
I'm gonna eat my turkey tips with some hot sauce or something on them. I'm so hungry and drinking some lemonade. Go to bed.
Girl.
I hope Bonnie writes me back. I get tired of people just acting like they don't see stuff. The same thing she just seen it.
I know Lana ain't missed that. It gotta be a misunderstanding. She ain't gonna not answer you. I could see
No,
if it was.
she seen it, but she might be reaching out to him now. But it's late. She might wait till tomorrow. Mm-hmm. About paper plate. Yeah, but she need to go on the bed somewhere. Can I help you?
No. You can go ahead and get yourself some rest. And I'm gonna write in my journal.
I'm not gonna get no rest. I'm gonna eat.
Well, go eat then, Joe.
And
I came on in the house and went in there and got in the tub and stuff.
you were taking a shower while you out?
No, I took a bath.
Oh.
I went on here and got in the tub because I didn't want to be wasting time. That by the time I got out the tub, by the time I got off the phone with y'all, then it would be late. So I went on ahead and took my bath so I could get a head on my night and then try to figure out what I'm going to do with the bathroom and then try to figure out the rest of what I got going on.
Okay. Cool.
I did me a budget last night, wrote down every bill that I owe and all of that, and got all of that stuff done. So, um, that's it. So I'm gonna
You'll fight it.
yeah, I wrote down everything that I gotta do, and then everything that I gotta pay, and then all my bills and stuff that I owe. So just so I could be like mindful of everything.
Okay. Well, that's good. But Sharon didn't call back this morning, so I guess she's upset with me.
You said she's upset.
She might be.
Why?
Because she said, so God said something she was saying. I said, well, Sharon, I don't have anything. Now, I told you my card's still being mailed, so you can't use God's words against me. Um, she said some scripture. I don't know which one it was.
She loved quoting scriptures, but she got churn out there, a son, Bertrand, that she could call, that ain't doing nothing with his money. He work and he lives somewhere. That's the God's will for him to take care of his mama. Whatever wrong with him, whatever wrong with her, that's their job. So she
She said
called.
the other little one, she said the little one gave her, uh, said he got $10 she can get. And she said she felt sorry for him and said, you keep it. I said, no, you should have took it because that would allow him to get blessed.
Gordon said he having it hard up there because that girl done took that baby from him again. I'm tired of her.
Mm.
She been holding that little boy over his head so long.
But I
Gordon,
thought they said he have another girl. She got another man.
that's what Gordon said. And Gordon said they done took the baby. And Gordon said she done went further than what she was. And now he by himself up there.
You have to be careful. These women are evil these days. But I won't hold you.
All right. Why, did you want to call her on three-way?
Oh.
Sharon.
Mm-mm.
Okay, good.
Mm-mm. No, she's fine. She ain't called back. So God may have used somebody else to help her.
I really don't think she need no help, Easter. I really think that Sharon is still a con artist. I do. I seen it. I just can't. I think she have money and don't be telling people, and and just play on stuff, cause she don't want to come out of that life, and nobody that is out there is gonna turn down places to stay and all of that. Nobody gonna do it.
Mm-mm.
Nobody ain't gonna do it. You gonna come out them funky clothes in a minute, cause somebody you gonna want to be in somewhere safe and ain't got to stay up all night peeping and looking all over your shoulder to see if somebody coming. Worried if the police gonna say you gotta move. That is aggravating. Nobody don't want to live like that. And if you wanting to do all that and your sister right here and you done brought yourself all the way up here and I said you gotta take a bath. No, I'm not gonna do that. You don't tell me what to do. Okay, well then you go back and sit outside.
Mm-mm. She said, I don't think I should be controlled by people.
That's what I told her. She told me that. I'm glad she told that to you. She told me you need to let me have this whole side. Girl, you're not gonna funk my whole house up. What is?
I said, it's not controlling, it's that if you're asking to do something, you have to comply. She said, no, I'm not going to do that.
I'm glad she said it. That's why she asked me what you calling me for, cause she know I ain't did nothing wrong. She stank, and she didn't at first, but I don't run my air. And so that's what's making the smell come out. Ain't no air on in here. So when you sweat, ain't nothing. She smell like 5 men that done worked all day out there in that heat and come back in. And I mean the wet sweat when your stuff stuck to you. It's that kind. No, ma'am. You finna go take a bath. Ain't nobody. It's like I don't even want to hug you. That dirty. That. And she's like that, and don't want to, and do not want to take off none of those layers. And every time I seen her, it was what I felt that's why God told me that about Core. The very first thing to helping anybody is, do you want to be well? That's what Jesus asked that man. Do you want to be well? She don't want to be well. She want people to take care of her in the mess. She's the man laying by the pool that said nobody won't do this. She don't want to do anything for herself. So, but yeah, I'm gonna let you eat and get yourself together.
I'm together. These are good turkey chips.
It ain't like I can have none.
They're so delicious, girl. I do not want nobody filming over these. Well, I guess you'll go and do your budget.
All right.
All right. Carrie was sleepy.
He ain't called back.
Mm-mm. He was tired.
Or his phone went dead.
One or two. I'll probably just try to. Well, he said he's going to get the cat haircut. I'm waiting on Paula to tell me. Mm. I don't know if I'm going to the. I might go. I know I was going to the restaurant with him.
I don't know why they are acting like that.
Mm.
No.
Mm. He evidently wanted Derek to do it.
He did, but he said
I should have called him tonight, but I don't know his number.
Derek's number
Mm-hmm.
564286285.
And I can let him know if I buy the clippers, you'll cut it.
706-564-6285.
She'll text that to him. I don't want to overwhelm him, though. Because that might put him in the mindset of Trina dying. And that's probably why he's trying not to go. Because that was his wife. And really, Trina was like a illegal wife, but he got a daughter. That might put him in that space. So maybe I should just don't try to make him do it. I don't want to make him sorrowful. But I also want Carrie to be done. So it's already done. The Lord knows what to do. I'm just going to let him do it. So going on the bed. Good night.
Good night, Walona. All right, I love you, girl. Hope you have a good night and that you get you some rest. and
Me
that
too.
everything is well.
Yeah.
It's already done. It's done.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
Yeah.
After all that talking and then they bust out singing.
I'm saying, okay, what is going on there? All right. All
And
right.
you
Well,
said
you.
you didn't go to work today?
Yes, I did go to work, and I did not have the best day. I had a
Yes,
good
you did. You
day.
had a great day.
I had a good day yesterday, and I had a, a good financial day today, but a bad emotional, spiritual day because, well, I don't have to really get into all that, but I had a great day. No, yesterday I didn't go to work. That was Sunday. I went to work and had a good day. Sunday I made the most
Mm.
money I ever made on Uber.
Mm.
And so I paid my bills. And Monday I didn't go to work because I had such a good day Sunday. And then Tuesday, I went to work today, and it started out pretty good, and then it went downhill really fast. And so
Mm.
the rides started changing, and I don't really like it, you know.
Mm.
So, um, I don't know. That's what I came home to really think about and to listen to myself because I got to do something else, or I got to figure it out how to do my job effectively or just don't do it at all. But I get tired of when I go to work in Tennessee, just all the different threats that come along with the job. And
Well, why are you working there? Why are you working Tennessee?
because they don't give me no rides at all in Bowling Green. If I turn my app on in Bowling Green, I don't get nothing. And I was because when I first started doing Uber Eats in October, I was getting lots of orders and I was busy and I made like $400 and some in 1 week. And so that was really, really good for me just doing part time. But now when I be going to drive, the rides done got a little bit more intense, and I noticed that I'm doing the same things all over again. And like when I did my taxes, I still ain't got my taxes yet. I called yesterday and the man said, I don't know, ain't nothing holding them up. Okay, so then where they at? I filed in April. I'm putting all these miles on my car, and I done put 50, almost 60,000, 50 miles, about 1,000 miles on my car since I've been doing Uber. And every time it's time for me to like do something where I get my money, where I like level up, where I can save on gas, like I'm not getting no benefits. And then they're steady pushing it off like it's your own business, like Uber don't have nothing to do with it. And I work under Uber's platform every day. They're the ones that's sending me the rides to go where I'm going. And then I keep going to pick up the same people like I know them, big as Nashville is. I ain't never going out of Nashville. I don't never get opportunities to go out of the area. I do the same rides every day. And all of them are dope related, drug related. Every single one of them. Every single ride is drug related. And I told Uber that, and when I told them that, the rides got worse. And so today, I was just really over it because I just didn't like them. Instead of me just saying, well, just do it, didn't really feel that way because the rides don't make sense. Like, it ain't no rhyme or reason to it. I could go one ride and go 27 miles and then get $10 and then turn right back around and do a ride for 3 miles and get $10. What's the point? What is that? And nobody else ain't driving like that. Nobody else is getting that type of thing, just me. And so when I say something to Uber about it, they don't have nothing to say, just like they ain't said nothing about my taxes. and I don't work for myself. I might be an independent contractor, but I'm an independent contractor for Uber. I don't own my own business working for myself picking people up. And the police trying to make it look like you work for yourself. So all of the rides that you get and that we giving you on Uber, we giving you all dope rides. So it'll look like you out here selling drugs under Uber or under transportation services. Every single person they put in that car sell drugs. Every single person. Every single person. And I'm tired of it. And I be quiet about it because I gotta pay my bills. But anyway, but yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna just write that in my notebook.
Okay. Well, it'll be all right.
Yes, it will.
Mm-hmm. Well, keep you safe.
All right. Love you. Have a good night. Enjoy your food.
Thank you. You
Oh,
too.
okay. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right. So this is what I want to say tonight. It is Tonight is July the 21st, 2026. It's 9:25 p.m. I'm at my house at 376 Pasco Boulevard in Bowling Green, Kentucky. My name is Crystal Charlotte Ketchup, and I am at home and I'm venting about my situation, what I want to do about going to work tomorrow, etc. I am on Facebook and YouTube. All right. The first question is, what is the problem? Uber. Um, Uber is a platform that the law uses to get me to move around. And so I probably should teach this on my board. And so every ride, I have three phones in the car with me. One is uh, on recording my ride. Another is recording my ride that is a little bit less tampered with, but they blur it out. And then one is for me to do Uber on. The law uses the devices for their own purpose. For example, my internet phone with T-Mobile is just supposed to be for internet. But the law puts that number on a SIM card and puts it out on the road. So they have different accounts set up on the road with me driving my same car, setting me up for identity theft, money laundering, fraud, tax evasion, murder, you name it, they come up with it. So, going to do Uber is a way to get me to move around. It's the best way to get me to go and take pictures at every location where they want me to be. If that's at the grocery store, that's at the grocery store. If that's at a school, that's at a school. If that's at a cancer center, it's at a cancer center. Every day, every single ride. There is not one ride that I have taken that is not orchestrated, planned, carried out, fixed by the law. Every person that gets in the car is associated with a bank, whether they are in this year, last year, 2024, 2023, 2022, whatever year they're in, they are armed with a bank. They have on specific clothing. They wear their hair certain ways. For example, the law this week is wearing all blonde tip braids, and they put on Facebook Tamar Mowry, the twins, Tia and Tamara Mowry. She does not have her hair like that. That's artificial intelligence. And they put her in blonde tip skinny braids, and they put the same girl in my car today. And then Easter sends the wig that looks just like what the girl had on. So these people get in the car with the full intent to swap. Every single ride is that way. Some days I don't care. And I don't care if the rides are like this. If the people are white or upper class black, if they're not in a dope area, if they're more in touristy areas, hotels, if they're going to legit places, if they look decent and don't look like they just got out of the penitentiary, I don't care about the swaps. But what makes me care about the swaps is like today when the rides are done. Whatever was on the law's mind this morning, and that is because they tell me every day, all day, that we're reading your mind. So I don't have my own thoughts. If I did, I wouldn't have as much problem with them. But I could see them out here on the road and think to myself, idiot. And they will respond. Just like the movie What Men Want with Taraji P. Henson. That is what the law does all day. We play a game. You think it, will respond. You think it, better yet, we'll get a man to carry out the thought, to let you know that we know what you thought, and then we're going to get a man to do it, to taunt you, to drive you crazy with our sophisticated stuff. And so that's what they do. So every day is get up, say your confessions, turn on TD Jakes, play music, do whatever you have to do to get through the day, be positive, stay focused, whatever. The people that get in the car are demon possessed. They get in the car, and I pick up everybody from dope dealers to staged cancer patients to people on going to life support issues. I mean, just you name it, one after the other. They say the evilest stuff when they get in the car. And every last one of them is telling lies. They are all given a script. And if you take the notebook that I did today and go on the script and start with, I tell you what. Oh, this is today. So start with the first one, going over the Sunset Circle. How many times I've been over there picking up different people. All people, though, have the same dreaded hairstyle. Every man is loaded with cologne, but that's the same area, the same exact department. Stop right there at the wicker chairs and wait, and every single person is going to be delayed. Going to the next one, um, going to a doctor's appointment, just like Easter. I got there at 7:47. Easter's appointment was at 8 o'clock. Going to the next one, on Wallace Lane. Not even going to do it because the route went wrong, and then they put the thing up there. Whenever I see Mexicans, whether they are Mexicans that are working, Mexicans doing construction, every single time that app comes in contact with Mexicans or Mexicans are on the road, the law messes up the directions. The black screen comes over the screen. I have to turn around and then it say, "Are you getting a detour?" The Mexicans can have nothing to do with me. I don't have nothing to do with them, but the law knows they're there. They know everything because these routes are orchestrated. They're not real. I'm going to federal houses, federal locations that they have, stakeout locations, whatever trash they done put together. It all belongs to the feds. Nobody else is out there on any other business but whatever the feds know, whoever they got, whether it's we can take advantage of somebody in the street with combs, whether it's go over here to the paint and body shop. At the end of the day, they have put together this whole scenario. Just like I put together a whole plan up there on the board, the law does the same exact thing with my rides. Every single ride is a part of the web. If you don't do a ride, a part of the web is missing. So they get angry. And that's when things fall apart. So when I did not go to the ride for this morning at 8:09, immediately the very next ride goes into Amy. Now Amy is a profile. Amy is from Leaf a long time ago in 2000 and what, um, 6, 4, somewhere in there. Amy is also You Are Missing. Amy is also a death threat. Anytime you see the name, it's never associated with anything good. So as soon as I miss the ride, here comes the law. Immediately. Now, if you don't believe me, let's go back and play the ride. What did the lady say? As soon as you picked her up, "Oh, the tires got busted." Immediately. That's where you're going. Straight into the threat. Early in the morning. We're not putting up with your bullshit today. We're going to go ahead and let you know we're going to bust every tire. They're automatically. Why? Because I didn't do the ride. Now, what I said in my notebook, it was a bad pickup. It was a swap route, wrong directions, not the right address. I didn't like the area. Facebook froze. My page went dark. My page is associated with identity theft. It is construction in the area, grass and drugs. The location is not in Tennessee. Easter said that she has a doctor's appointment and my rides are so far are doctor based. They immediately got pissed. This is not posted. It's not typed. I ain't said anything. They immediately letting you know right off the rip, we're gonna bust every tire. Because you said what we don't want you to write in your journal because we don't want to watch you write the truth. We don't want you to write anything. And we want you to do the rights. Trust us that we're doing something. And then we want you to be quiet. I'm really not I'm really not in the mood to do any of those things. And being quiet seems unconstitutional. But in an effort to not make every single day bad, I don't say anything until they get like on my nerves and I can't hold it in anymore. So the lady got in the car, she threatens my tires. I ain't say nothing. I know you threatening my tires. I'm watching you watch me watch you threaten my tires. I don't care that you threaten me. Hi, okay, you have a great day. I'm still nice. I'm still gonna do my job because at the end of the day, they're federal officers or they're federal scouts. And either way, you're in the car on federal assignment. So I have nothing to say. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm definitely not going to be disrespectful. And whatever I say in my mind is whatever I say in my mind. If you know it, then so what? But I'm not going to ever disrespect them because that is the law and they're already not wrapped too tight. So I'm not going to say anything about them at all. So I'm extremely nice regardless of how I feel. So they go into the next ride. This ride is being done with somebody else, and they made sure they let me see it just to make me mad. These are federal agents, they don't get caught. So the fact that you let me see it, I'm not that good. You did it on purpose to aggravate me. You made sure that I seen these two rides mix up so that I could know that this person is doing the ride where I am and those names are mixed up. They did it on purpose and had the guy following me on the road. And when I seen it, I wrote about it. I wrote the TCG, the caution signs, that they said dead end, that this is Dream Bakery. They put the bike at the pickup point with the bag on it. I put that it was on Franklin Avenue, that my ride had just been to Brentwood. So I was doing rides with the person that was swapping. They knew I seen it. And from there, they said, okay. I went from there. The ride was in another car. It was a black girl on the phone holding the connection open to somebody else or that car, but she was holding the connection open. Went to McDonald's where the law had on, okay, they're building a scene. So I go to pick up the retarded girl that is in association with a white lady just went. The girl comes and gets in the car. Here comes the black man with the trash can rolling it by the car on camera so the law can get him. The law gets him, stops, they swap that scene out. Now you go to McDonald's. Now, how did they put this scene together? You went to McDonald's to go pick up drugs. The porter guy is meeting you. They changed a whole little scene and made it what they wanted to be. You can't stop them from making it what they want it to be because they're using AI. Everybody that walk in front of that camera is scripted. Whether they scripted to walk, whether they scripted to have a backpack, whether they scripted to have on boots, whether they scripted to have on a mask, whatever they out there scripted to do, that entire area is under federal operation. Everybody out there is moving according to the plot and the plan. Nobody is walking or talking in this situation without authority. Nobody, not even a bum. So I left, dropped the retarded girl off at McDonald's, dropped her off, swapped out with the trash guy, and I left. Now, why do you go to McDonald's? Drugs, delivery swap with receipts, whatever you want to do. The Uber get you to move to the location where we need you to be. They don't care what they do to move it. If they need you at Walmart at 8:15, they give you a $30 ride. Anything to get you to be at Walmart at 8:15. Period. So the next ride, man, it was to White's Creek Pike, still to look like Franklin. We don't care what we got to do. What other road to look like that? She won't go to Brentwood. Okay, where else? Franklin. Same route, same amount of minutes. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, same thing. So I didn't go. So when I didn't go, they sent the next one. This one went to Grassmere Park. This was the white man, Vector Security, with all the Indian masks and the phone and all of this other stuff. This was this guy. Then Bertrand worked there, by the way. Then when you go, I went from there. They sent Arlith or some kind of Indian name. I didn't take that one. So they changed the letters around a little bit. They're doing stuff to play. They're not dumb. They're not making mistakes. I'm not smarter than them. They're not outsmarted. They're doing it to aggravate. These are highly trained government officials. These are not dummies. They are not slow. They are not stupid. And they're definitely not allowing themselves to get caught. They're doing it to aggravate. Every name, every ride is according to the web. If I don't do a ride that goes in the web so that it connects, they get angry because you can't move outside of where our other vehicle is because you're messing up the connection. We're connected and we need you to ride because the other person doing Lyft is riding behind you, or whoever doing DoorDash is riding behind you. And if you get off and go out of the area and just go back over there to Gallatin Pike, you just messed up everything. Well, I tell you what, you're not going to get no rides until we get done and get back over there, because ain't nobody tell you to go over there. We're not over there yet. That is how this works. Because Verita Street is not in Tennessee. So if you go to Gallatin Pike, you went to New York. Or you went to Madison, Alabama. I'm not over there. Because Southwest ain't came in yet. You're messing it up. So they get angry. And your rides get really dumb real quick. And then you get fire departments, and you get fire trucks, and you get ambulances, and you get all kind of Mexicans come out, and you just get really nasty white men, and they start rowing you on the road and, blowing the horn. They just get very, 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 very angry. So, at this point, it's going bad. It's going down real fast. So, I do the ride to Verita Street. 3 guys in the car. Why? Just dumb. Just dumb. The man just said everybody drive Mercedes 3 years and younger. So then what they put on the next street? The black Mercedes. Dumb. So they're not, I'm not in training. I'm not learning. They're connecting and building plots as you do the ride. And then we stick the phone in your face and say, look at my pictures from vacation and my little daughter with a diaper on. Look at her. They're doing it on purpose because they know it aggravates. Because I told the law, every time you shove that phone in my face, when you go to court, I'm going to get you for assault. Because you know that IP ain't mine. And when you shove that phone in my face, it's slamming. Just like, and they call it slam on iPhone. On the iPhone. on the iPhone, when you go in and send a message and they say what effects you want with it, slam comes at you just like that. And that's what they do with that phone. And it's assault because you know that IP is not mine. You know that it's on a wrong tower and you're doing it to intimidate me by making FR receipts on a device that you know is not mine. Watch my video. Watch my little girl. Watch me go do a rehearsal at church. I don't want to watch anything on your phone because their friends, co-workers in the process is doing cash app payments, transfers, moneygrams, whatever they're doing at the time that you look at that phone. These people are not out here by themselves. They are a family. The law, they all stick together, whether they're with one agency or another. So going out here to go to work means you with all of them, every last one of them. That's why so many cars out there. They go to Corolla, they go to Cadillac, they go to Telluride, they go to Camry, they go to Dodge Durango, they go to Rabbit Car, they go to Prius. That's why so many of them, all us is family. We all out here with different Sims, different dates, different times, and we ain't interfering with each other because we all doing something different. So I put after that, the rides are dumb, and I read it backwards. It means the Bureau is making you deal drugs. Dumb. The Bureau is making you a drug dealer. Uber is your bank on every single ride. Look at the numbers that go to the people that are hyperlinked. 1270, 7766. The girl got in the car, that was the crackhead. 0277. That means she's rolling under Money Network. Because Money Network is 2077. She said 2777. That means that you got a number. Come back here, man. You got a number. If you got a phone in that, it goes to this bank, that goes to this bank over here. Because every prepaid card is a credit card. Every credit card is a bank account. I watched the same girl stand on the side of the road every last time they get out the car. They either coming to get out of the car with the man they done rolled with in the van or the taxi and coming to get in the car with me, or he's going to pick them up. But we keep doing the same thing. This is me and the law. Like we on a elliptical, just going back and forth on the same internet, on the same connection. Because if you take this one this morning, if you take this ride and do, how long was it to pick him up? Let's say 8 to 10 minutes to pick him up. Well, the ride, your adjoining ride, is going to come in. Let's see what time it came in. It came in 10 minutes. Come on now. Gotta look at this. You went to him 10 minutes. You're driving. He's connected to you. You are one. He's not in the car. So you're connected because he's established the connection. Then you got your next one comes in 10 minutes before drop off. No. That is on purpose. So these are hyperlinked at the times that they join. Just like in California, when I was dropping off food, they dropping off. We're doing the same thing. You dropping off, when you get 10 minutes to yours, I'm going to be 10 minutes to mine. And I'm going to come in there and connect with you so we on the same thing. So when you go to swipe out, I'm swiping out too. And if I'm not ready to swipe out, it's okay because I own all the red lights. It's no problem. I can make you sit wherever I want you to sit to hold your time up. And that's what they do. So that every ride is ended at a time that it is in association with Operation Trapeze, with the law. So when you go to drop off this guy, you're going to end on their number, whatever number that is, 2, 6, 3, whatever it is. But most importantly, you're going to end with your swapper in the same area or sharing that street name. Now, Hillsborough Pike is in Florida, but that may not be where they are. They may be somewhere else that shares that name. So what you have to do is go to Google Maps and you have to look it up. Well, you have to say, well, is Hillsborough Pike anywhere else? Is it just Florida? What were the tags in the area? What did law enforcement wear coming out of the building? If they wore a Big Bear Lake sign, then that means they were in California, because they use environmental factors and links to tell you where they are. Because their whole objective is to say, you're retarded because we're going to bust you in your head. We already know the end to this plot. So we're going to continue to make these locations because we already know the date and the time that we're going to bust you in your head to say that you lost your mind. So what they do is say, okay, go to Hillsborough Pike and action. Walk out with your Big Bear Lake shirt. And then they come out. Or come out with your Boston t-shirt on and a bunch of cheerleaders. Come out. And then put Hillsborough County bus right there parked in the parking lot. Ain't nothing you could do with that. But look at it and say, Lord, they don't have good sense. No, they don't. You know how much it costs to get a bus from Florida up here, or to have somebody to paint Hillsborough County school system on the side of that? Ain't nothing you could do with that. If you pull up and see that, ain't nobody in their right mind, no jury anywhere, gonna say, you was in Tennessee. No, you wasn't, girl. You retarded. You was in Florida. There go the bus. Nobody's gonna believe they had the bus come up here. They driving the bus tonight on the way to Tennessee, or they at the car lot. I give you $5,000 to put a Hillsborough County bus on the side of that. Yeah, you got it, buddy. Ain't nobody gonna believe that's not what's happening. That is exactly what's happening. That's why I record. And when I record, they blur it. Literally. Go back and watch Facebook. Ain't now video smooth. Now one. I'm recording my location because I got a right to do that. Now, I could really fuck up the whole thing. The man said the other day himself, law enforcement, well, I don't care if you record the people's faces or not. Uber doesn't either. I choose not to, because I know if you record them feds' faces or any of them scouts that get in that car, you think they threatening you with Uber. Bitch, you won't have no fucking job nowadays. If you put that camera up there and record them scouts getting in the backseat of that car, bitch, that's it for you. Fuck you. Cut that app off. Because those rides don't go with the people in the car. So if you record their faces and who's in the back seat of that car, they're not going to let me work. I know that for a fact. So I don't. Now, is the FBI watching through my lens and through Uber's technology everybody that get in the car? Yes, they are. They watch everything. Everybody is. But that don't mean I have the right to do that. Does Uber say I got a right to do that? Yes, Uber does. That's your car. You can record anything you want to. So can the person getting in there. But the FBI does not want that because Jalen ain't Jalen. That's somebody else. That's a boy that's underage. That's somebody's son. That's whoever. But you better not fucking record him. Because that's not him. And if you record him or record the person getting in the car, you're going to mess up everything because Jalen is going to be your ride tomorrow. You're going to ride with the real one. Or you're going to pass the real one when you go drop such and such off at Kroger. The real Jalen going to walk in front of the car, and it's going to be a little boy. And they're going to make him walk on the side of your car to look like he coming to get in. And cut. And you're saying, why was he walking so close to the car? Because he was part of the operation. Everybody that walked near that car need to be paying attention. Anybody with canes, anybody with, I was going to say this earlier today, people with Echo Park on the front of their car. These are operations. These people are out here for a reason. You can't just look at who's in the car, who's on the side of you. You got to pay attention to every single person. This is a delicate operation, and it's in real time. These are real federal agents. These are not play down the street at Warren County Police Department. That is not what we're doing here. These are real federal white men with lots of power. I sounded like bad boys, and they don't like the law. But they don't like me. And these rides are bad, and they know I know it. So they have to score wherever they can. So I don't like it because I don't sell drugs. I don't know any Mexicans. I sure don't fool with Indians. I don't know any Chinese. I don't sell overseas. I don't fuck with Africans. I don't know none of these people out here. They are using my rides to retaliate because I have said a lot. And at the end of the day, they are super pissed off. So they aggravate. I'm tired of it. One day I went to work on Sunday. Sunday wasn't great. You would think Sunday had to be good. You made $386 Sunday. And you know what? They had 95,000 swaps. It was just not to the point that I'm screaming because they did it so good. They put some white people. They put a little Asian in there. They rode the Asian ride 5 times. I sat there. They didn't even care. They wanted me to get mad. I ain't going to get mad because the money was too good to get mad. And then they was putting the little white people and I was going somewhere else. But they were still all drug rides. Every last one. They put the girl in there with the same name 9 times. You rode the same name 9 times in one day with 9 different people. They didn't care. And neither did I. Because I ain't in the same area. I was moving around enough that I didn't feel so trapped and claustrophobic in the Matrix. But when they come around and do Green Street and then Lafayette and then go back to Leah Avenue and go back over here to Malloy Street and then go back down by Fessler Avenue and go back over here to Porter Drive and then go back over here to Henderson, I'm finna scream. Because I can't take it. And I'm not gonna do this. On record. I'm not. But if you send me to Charlotte Pike, and then you send me over here to Broadway, and then I go over here to Opry Mills, and then I go over here to Douglas Avenue, and then I come back over here to Green Hills, and then I go over here to Nolensville. I'm not gonna feel so claustrophobic. But when you considerably just keep doing the same thing, nobody in their right mind is going to believe you. So I'm not going to do it because this is not believable. But the rides that I did On the 19th, Sunday, they're done. They're all drug rides, but they're believable because you could have really went to the courtyard and you could have really went to the BNA and then took her to the Gulch and then really went to Sky House and you could have really went and took him to bar stools and then you could have really went to Second Avenue and then really dropped him off at Broadway and then you could have really dropped him off at Bungalow 10. Now, are they dope rides? Yes. But are they all closely related? Yes. So that looks like the algorithms of Uber took you from the Gulch to 17th Avenue. Why? Because that makes sense. But it don't make sense if you went from the Gulch to Nollinsville Pike to Hendersonville. Bitch, you're lying. You selling drugs under Uber. The algorithms won't do that because it's too far out. And that's Nashville. On Broadway alone, it's 50 Uber riders out there, if not more, at any given point. So why would Devon go from the Gulch to Franklin and then you went all the way to Cool Springs? You're lying. You're selling dope under Uber. And that is why I get mad when the rides are like that. Now, look at today. You went from Delway Villa Road to TriStar. Why? Because Easter said she went and dropped Wanda off at the hospital. Why you keep doing what Easter said on Uber? Everything that Easter said is on Uber. So is that Easter on the phone? Or is that an artificial intelligence sim talking? Because the government has that capability of doing that. I knew that in 2022. They put a sim in a phone, hook it up to a computer, turn it on the WhatsApp, put your same number on it, run it, get T-Mobile to hook up the towers or whatever they do. Do it themselves. Put that SIM card in there, put that app on there, and load that script up there, typing it, and that computer is talking just like the person's voice. Voice recognition feeds it in, and that's Easter. That's not Easter. That's artificial intelligence. Talking on that phone in the likeness of the voice. You don't know what line you're on. That's why when I talk to Easter on the phone, Roku can't come through anymore. When I talk to Easter on the phone, the CLI settings come up. Why? Because they're changing information over. So in that case, these rides are bad. Then when I start screaming, okay, all right, she's having a meltdown. Not that they care. But, all right, shut the fuck up, bitch. All right, then we'll go to, let's go to Boot Barn then. All right, we'll chill out. Let's go to Boot Barn, and then let's go to Broadway. And we getting some white people in here. She's having a fucking conniption. All right, then we're gonna go mix in the crackheads. Still do the drug rides. We're just gonna mix it up a little bit. Then we're gonna go do some more. We're on the tire shop. Then we're gonna go to Lindsay Avenue, and then we're going back to the Boot Tavern. What is with this boot place? So, looking at the whole thing, you got to look at the numbers. You got to look at what is going on. Oh, and they put bus number 77 and a bike next to the Drake Motel, which was 2777. See, they do stuff like that to aggravate. This girl using your birthday. She ain't using my birthday. She using the information that you gave her. She ain't using nothing of mine because I'm in control of my stuff. I don't care what they out here doing. You can swap all day long, bitch. That ain't my bank. I don't give a fuck what you got in your hand. I don't give a damn what you got in your wallet, bitch. That shit don't belong to me. That's what the feds then gave you to come out here to swap with. I don't give a fuck about that shit in your wallet. I don't give a fuck if they put $75,000 on it, bitch. That shit ain't fucking mine. I'm telling on you in your face on my live platform to the FBI. I don't give a fuck what you got on you. Shit don't belong to me because it's not mine. Because I don't have possession of it. I don't give a damn that you is using my name. You're pretending to be me and you getting in my car to swap. How bad am I that I know it and I'm going to tell the FBI on you in your face? How about that? You ain't going to get away with it. I'm not going to sit up here in this car and let y'all motherfuckers get in here and ride and tell me to my face, oh, we went and wrecked the car. Well, then tell the FBI. Don't tell me shit about no money. Because I'm telling everybody right now, straight up what time it is. I'm being accused, and these people is swapping next to me, and they got these banks, and I know you got them. I know you got them. Because you get your asses in the car and hold them damn phone up. Hold that shit up again. I'm telling the FBI on you every time. I don't care about the death threats. I get them all day. I get them all day. They threaten me in my sleep with them. I don't care nothing about it. The point of the matter is, ain't nobody finna punk me out in my own car. Sitting up there talking, yeah, and so the bank put $7,500 in my account and I used it to bet on horses. Well, let's go tell the FBI about it because I can't understand why you get in the car telling me about any of your finances. That's crazy. It's weird, and white people don't do that. So whatever you done betted, whatever you done lost, keep that shit to your motherfucking self. This is an Uber ride. Like y'all tell me, stop talking so motherfucking much. You getting up here, and so I went to the cancer place today. Shut the fuck up. Right. Talk about music, life. The fuck you getting in here telling me your whole life for? I don't give a fuck about nothing you saying. I don't have cancer, bitch. I'm not fucking dying, ho. I don't give a fuck about what you getting in here to say. I don't give a fuck about you. This is an Uber ride. I'm doing my job. I'm being nice because I gotta be fucking nice to you, bitch. Because if I don't, you going to get your evil motherfucking ass on the damn app. She was wrecking hard and breaking, and I felt unsafe. You fucking lying bitch. You the one got a fucking card that don't fucking belong to you. Booking Uber rides. And I know it. So shut the fuck up. If I tell on you and tell Uber she's riding on a stolen credit card. Because if you get in the fucking car with me, you're riding on a stolen fucking credit card or debit card because it doesn't belong to you. Because these are swaps in another fucking state. So I know that you're not riding good. So you don't have no fucking room to talk. Every fucking ride on Uber should be fucking quiet. I should get thousands of dollars in tips because I know what the fuck you're doing. Especially when you get over there near Graycroft, Star Boulevard. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? How many? Whose apartment look like that? And you sending me over there and you walking out? You really walking out? You really being a swap right now? And I know you're not complaining. I know you're not complaining because I have enough to just go tell the FBI. You know, I know that that's a swap. She's swapping because you don't live here. You're being somebody else. And this is the bank number that's attached to it that goes to the other person in the other state because these numbers are hyperlinked. So nobody don't have nothing to say to me on Uber. You have nothing to say. Nothing. You want to be quiet? That's what I thought. Because you ain't got nothing to say to me getting on Uber. Just like I told Uber, everybody that's complaining, check their bank card. Because I know Uber not talking either. Because everybody that's booking these rides is running under a same debit card. I know Uber has seen that. So why is Pam and Corbin, what all of these banks doing alike? Because they're swaps. And everybody is connected. Just check everybody's debit card that's riding during the day. And then we won't have nothing else to talk about. We ain't got nothing else to talk about because everybody with the same number is swapping with the same person. 7766. Where else did 7766 ride? All right, find wherever 7766 rode again. Kylie rode under 7766. Didn't you not do that? Wasn't that the drug ride? That was the drug ride. So later on in the day, you got 7766 again. So that's her family. They're connected. Just go back and look at whose numbers go to who and watch the profiles roll through the day. And they don't want to see that happen. So then that's when they start threatening me. We're gonna take your car. We're gonna flatten the tires. We're gonna tear it up. We're gonna take your job. We're gonna not make you do the app. We're gonna do. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie and say I don't care. Cause this the FBI. They know I care. They know I would probably cry. But at the end of the day, they know too that I'm right. And that I'm literally tired of their bullshit. Because this right here, these riots are bullshit. And they form a web of deceit. And at the end of the day, I deserve to go to work just like all y'all asses do out here. Feds and all. Y'all go to work every day. Y'all don't be worried about nothing going to work. And I deserve to come home and live my life normal and get ready to go to work with no fear of retaliation from none of y'all. Y'all wrong. I'm not wrong. Y'all wrong. Because y'all know that these people are not these people on here. That's why they getting that saying your whole last name. And they're, my name is James Bond Jr. I don't give a fuck about all of that. Why are you trying to give me all that? Because you're trying to give me too much information so that, oh, I can go back and say she stole my credit. Bitch, I don't steal fucking credit. If I was the criminal, y'all asses wouldn't need to be fucking out here. So I don't have to prove that. This proves that the law is a criminal. You picked up Skylar 5 times. And I know I'm exaggerating because I just said 9. But they know what I'm talking about. I don't want to play the game. I want to work and enjoy my life and come home to have something. You don't let me have a boyfriend. You don't let me have no dick. You don't let me have no fun. If I go to church, you send all of your little ugly, raggedy babies to sit next to me. Oh, this is my little 2-year-old. I don't know that child. That's not my baby. Get up and move to the other side. Here you go. This is Megan, and he has Down syndrome, and that's not my kid. Then you go over here and sit over there. This is Michael, and he's in high school, and he has autism. They just surround you with bullshit. You can't even go to church because they go to church right over there at Greenwood. The last time I went, that girl came in there with that nursing uniform and them ugly ass kids. Them not my kids. Those are not my kids. Those are not my children. They don't care. You know, come in here and sit next to you, and they will sit them badass turn down and get up and walk the fuck out. I bet y'all call defects on y'all ass. Y'all do that shit again. Bet y'all will. They threatening to kill me all day, but I don't care. Stop sitting your churn next to me. Them ain't my churn. I get up and walk the fuck out. They get up and put them badass churn next to me. I let them kids run. Sit them churn down there and get up and run the hell out. Then I sat they churn next there to make it look like them my churn. Them ain't my churn. Then tricked me when I was looking for the lady to talk to about church. Oh, she's up there in the nursery to make it look like I went to the nursery to go pick up kids. Tell you they not wrapped too tight. Then told me at Creflo Dollar Church, We got room to work in the nursery if you want to. I don't give a damn what y'all say about no children. I don't work with children. I don't babysit children. I don't have sex with children. I'm not a child molester. I'm not a pedophile. I don't want to work in schools. I don't work for WKU. I don't do none of that. So I really, honestly, and truly don't care about nothing you say. If you had something to do with it, you trust me on everything. They will be at that door on everything. Much as my big as my mouth is, if the feds had anything on me worth arresting for, they would already be at that door. They are sick and tired of my mouth, and I'm sick and tired of their shenanigans. At the end of the day, what it comes down to is they are big mad because I ain't shut up yet about Ketchup and his brother and the FBI. And I said I was going to post it and I'm going to do it again so that everybody can see that matters in the government. I don't give a damn about none of these other little small people. I'm doing it so that they can see what matters in the government. And when they sit up there and tell me what matters in the government, when they look at it, if they don't see nothing wrong with it, then I ain't gonna worry about it. But I said I was gonna post it, and I'm looking for it, and I know they ain't erased it. They probably did, because I know I went back through my phone yesterday, and I found it so that I could post it again. Did I send it to myself? There they go, turning my pictures upside down. Here you go, right here. And I'm gonna post this ugly ass driver's license up here that Sharon with her big ass mouth talking about, you need to turn in one. Bitch, Kentucky driver's license was colored back in 2020. And they bluffed me and made me go back down there to the driver's license bureau again in May to look like this was 2020. That license was colored back then. Why the fuck my license now is black and white and don't look nothing like this? Bet you I won't use that shit. Use it your damn self. I ain't using that shit at all because that shit ain't fucking real. This one is real. That shit is not motherfucking real. Use it your damn self. They said you need to turn it. Bitch, you shut the fuck up. Mind your own goddamn business. Figure out why the feds hit you with that damn truck in 2000 and whatever you got fucking hit. That's what the fuck got wrong with you. You got hit at that motherfucking truck and they done scared the fuck out your ass. That's why your ass ain't got shit to say about the FBI no more. Bitch, you was talking mad shit about the FBI too. I'm the one got my shit and my plan from your motherfucking ass watching what they did to you, bitch. I'm trying to take up for you. You talking about, I don't want to talk about the FBI no more. Bitch, didn't they fucking run your motherfucking ass over off the motherfucking road? Bitch, your ass all the way fucking backwards in that car. Folded that shit up like a fucking spoon, bitch. And I'm taking up for you and you gonna tell me, I don't want to talk about FBI no more. That's because they done hit your ass with that motherfucking truck and scared the fuck out of you. Damn right you ain't got shit else to say about them. Well, bitch, I'm gonna talk. And I'm gonna post that right there. And they're gonna look at that. And everybody that got anything to do with the federal law is gonna look at that. And they gonna already know what it is. I don't have to tell them what that is. They're going to already know. That is a government form with a social security number on it for a bank account on an internal revenue service document that came from a freaking public place, a tax preparer. Put that there. That meant you was working in a business doing garbage. And put that there in my hotel room to get my fingerprint on it like I knew. And then they took it back. So in order for you to do that, I had to be asleep. And you did it at the Sonesta Hotel. But we don't care about none of that. We're going to stick to the facts. That is a social security number and it is a bank account. And it has a routing number to go with it. Good night. And if Ain't nobody got nothing to say about that. I ain't got nothing to worry about. Now I'm not going to say one other thing. And I said that before, and I'm going to say it again. If the FBI don't help me with that, I ain't got nothing else to say. That is a social security number that is a bank. And it has to have money in it in order for it to be valid. And that's why they tell me, you need to file your taxes. And nobody don't know, well, where's the money going in these attached accounts that they got? And then they going to sit up there and then be sitting up there reading their scripts. And I sold my house. Shut the fuck up. Because anybody get in this car from here on out telling me about any fucking money you got, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to tell the FBI on you. I'm just going to tell. Because I don't understand why you're telling me that. That don't make no sense. We're in Uber. We supposed to talk about, then y'all tell me to talk about events and life skills. Then y'all tell me that. Why the fuck y'all getting up here and telling me all like, and I went to cancer treatment. I don't give a damn, bitch. We ain't in that mode. We ain't in that. This is an operation. This is an operation. I want to know why everybody got cancer in here. Everybody that ride in their car. I just want to know. Uber said they listening to my rides. So you don't hear that everybody getting in this car saying they got cancer. You don't hear that. And I keep going to the oncology center right down there. You don't hear that. Okay, don't worry about it. Everybody don't know. Okay, we ain't gonna worry about it. Just like the FBI ain't gonna tell me how that Social Security number got on that Internal Revenue Service document. And then the Internal Revenue Service still acting like they got a claim. Like they got to win. There's no win. Ain't no win with that. Ain't no win with that. That's a Social Security number that go to a federal agent. Now, what the real deal is going to come from is they're going to say, is that federal agent number real? Because come to find out, them last phone is a phone. If them last four is a phone and a bank account and a date of birth, a bank account, a phone, a social security number that's backwards and forwards. 939, 939. Y'all don't have no win. You don't have no win. That's why they be talking about we just gonna go ahead and kill you off. You ain't got no win. You ain't got no win. You ain't got no win. You have nothing to win with. Because I don't care if you came out here tomorrow and said, we done planted your fingerprints on a dead body. I'm going to tell you, it's still going to go back to 939. Because I'm going to say, why was you in my life? Why? Let's go pull the bank accounts and figure it out. Because you done talked too much. You done been around too long. Involved in my business. Fucking up my life for too long. So at the end of the day, it don't matter what you come out here and plant and say I did. It's still going back to the bank. 939, 9239. You done made too many banks, too many phones. You done did too much. You can't get past that, even in a paid courtroom with everybody being white. You can't get past that. How did this happen? God told on them, and they're mad. God told on him. God told on him. And the FBI is still defending Curtis Ketchup. Why are you defending him? He's wrong. Pay up and let's move on with life. No, they'd rather be paying all these rich, powerful federal agents, putting gas in the ceiling, them stinking ass pillowcases, all of this stupid stuff that they're doing. Why are you doing all of this? Instead of calling me into the office and saying, this is what we offering to pay you for this. This is no admission of guilt, but this is what we're going to pay you because we've listened to all of this and there was, some things that were inappropriate on behalf of wherever. But nah, they don't want to do that. They rather sit here and fight it. There's no fight. There's no fight. I reported this to you and you retaliated. Everything in that storage. I don't care if you did move it. I don't care if you've been in it. I got enough on you from way back when, all the way from 2004. You forgot you was over there having sex at Terry house. Doing the wrong thing. Y'all been doing the wrong thing for a long time. And now want to sit up here and act like everything all good. It ain't all good. You've been doing things the wrong time. Y'all had sex with Paula and put that girl right on in jail. I have. I sat there and watched it with my own eyes. The man had sex with Paula, bent her ass right over on her bed in her room in Martinez. Had sex with that girl and locked her right on up. Bumped her right ass on over. Told her right on up, skeeted on her back, and went and put that girl in jail. Rude and disrespectful. And then come talking to me, talking about, do you want, I don't want to do nothing. These people ain't wrapped too tight. That man just had sex with her, and he's a federal agent, and put her right on in jail. Like he did nothing. Wiped her shit off, and put her ass right on in jail. I done seen way too much. I don't care what y'all say. I done seen way too much. Y'all do exactly what y'all want to do. And don't nobody else, the FBI, done let y'all just get off the cheesane. And them men out there just running loose. And I done been the one to tell it. You shouldn't have did it to me. Because I ain't going to be quiet about that. It's not that I don't care that you keep threatening to kill me. It ain't that I don't care nothing about the gas you got in here. It ain't because I don't be threatening about everything else. Like you said on the phone with Easter, what you going to do tonight. I ain't worried about none of that. We'll deal with that when that happens. At the end of the day, what I'm sitting here saying is, y'all done got off the chain. Y'all got all that government power, government vehicles, all of that stuff, and y'all do exactly what y'all want to do. And think that because y'all got all that power and ain't nobody over you, ain't nobody gonna be brave enough to say nothing. I'm gonna say what need to be said. I don't care if you don't do nothing about it. I still told you. If nobody else don't stand up and tell you, I told you for everybody. I sat there and watched that man have sex with Paula, and they put her ass right in fucking prison. You be blowing on their balls, and they come right back and tell you going to prison. If I go, y'all going to. Every last one of you. I'm going to name the tags in the courtroom. I ain't going to forget. If I go, everybody going. How about that? Because they sit up now and act like they ain't did nothing wrong. That's corruption and it's misconduct. And you ain't supposed to be getting your balls played with. Ain't you on the clock? Ain't you working? Sit up there and getting your balls sucked and played with. Don't y'all have girlfriends? Wives? No, they think they above the law. They don't watch the movie In Too Deep. And that man said, you ain't no police. You ain't no police. Not my point exactly. They ain't no police. Not what I done seen. Because police don't make bank cards. You don't cut stuff off at the register and hook it up to another account. That's why every time you go and use my bank card, I don't have to put in nothing. That just say approved. Why? Because it's hyperlinked. That's why you ain't putting no pen in. That's why you ain't doing nothing. Because it's hyperlinked. You don't need a pen. Because their pen don't go with the credit card. That's why. So everybody just using the same thing and connecting over Wi-Fi. And they think I wasn't going to be smart enough to tell. That is so smart. Black people don't even know how to put that together. If I was to go to court, they would say, you are the most brilliant person ever. Black people don't know how to do stuff like that. That's all white. And I was able to see it at the register. They got all this stuff hyperlinked together. Ain't none of this shit coming from the right account. Nope, it's not. And you just holding cards and have no idea where them cards and that chips go. Nope. And they know it. Yep. And every time you go swipe for gas, you just look retarded. Because that ain't where that money came from. Nope, it's not. And you don't have no control over that. Because you're just swiping at the counter and thinking, because you swipe with your card, it's 5191, all right. A credit card, cash app. And you just standing there, make you look at everybody behind you in the line. So then I look, what they look at the shoes, look at their clothes, what cars outside, where that Dodge Ram at, look at everything. They got a photo Dodge Ram. I had a 2-door. They done made a 4-door. That's not my truck. That's China's and Rod truck. CTB 2574. A bank number on the back of a truck. How are you doing that? And then live around you and take you places. That's why that man Anthony took me to my. I'm gonna show you how I put in cabinets. Why do I need to know that? Because we gonna make you ride and make that your cash out. And these people getting money, big money like that, and making it, and then gonna stand beside you tomorrow. We gonna make it yours. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. I'm gonna tell that FBI on you. No, you ain't. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell. That ain't snitching. That ain't snitching. That's me. That's my life. They set me up. You got a motherfucking check in my name, bitch. I ain't finna be pumped out there. I ain't gonna tell cause they said they gonna kill me. You gonna have to do what you gonna have to do, boo, cause I'm gonna tell that. All these white people looking at me, I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna tell on you and Jehovah Jireh and Jesus Christ and every angel in heaven is gonna cover me in the blood of Jesus. But I'm gonna tell on you. If you got the nerve to come to me and tell me that an insurance company paid you a check and put that shit in your check account and you swapping with a bank at Wells Fargo, I'm gonna go tell the FBI on you. And I ain't gonna hide it. I'm gonna tell in your face because you told me. That's 6935-6335-0105. If you got a check in it, I'm going to tell the FBI on you. You call it whatever you want to call it. You can get the killers and everybody out there. If you ain't swapping, this ain't about you. Mind your business. Sit the fuck down somewhere. But if you swapping and I had a wreck, blew up your car, whatever the fuck you done did, and then got paid in one of them accounts that I just said, I'm going to tell the FBI on you. Have a good day. Ain't really nothing to talk about. You couldn't think that God was going to let you get away with it. That I was just going to sit here and be a punk and not say nothing. I'm going to wait on the FBI to do. The FBI don't work for black people. I ain't going to sit up here and wait for them. They'll be waiting till Jesus come back and they'll be just not getting it together. They move around like sloths. Ain't nobody got time for that, John. They sitting there waiting. It done been 8 years now. They ain't made the first arrest. Ain't nobody went to jail yet. What we waiting on? Well, we're waiting on her son to graduate because we're going to take him and trap him with her daughter. Ain't nobody got time for none of that sci-fi bullshit y'all got going on, man. Come on, put all these people in jail and let's move on with life. They sit here and take all of this junk instead of making bank cards and everything else. People getting old around here, and they still, well, we not quite ready yet. It's gonna take us about 7 more years to get 500,000 in this account of. Hilarious. That's because the FBI don't. They don't come according to their website. They don't come when you as soon as you do something. They wait until you get to an egregious amount. Ain't nobody got time for that junk, man. They running bank cards. Half of Scottsville is connected. They need to figure it out. Everybody on Scottsville Road got bank accounts over there in Shive Lane, everywhere. And they just sitting up there acting like, well, we got an operation going on. It's taking too long. It's taking too long. They need to have a paddy wagon outside, and everybody need to be going to jail. Let's get 150 pairs of handcuffs down here, and let's just go on down Scottsville Road, and let's just lock everybody up. It is no sense in time wasting all this. Let's start at McDonald's. Let's go to Shive Lane. Let's go across the street. Let's get to the nursing home. Let's get up there to Walmart. Let's really get to Walmart. Let's go get over there at the mall. Let's get Fazoli's. Let's get Kroger. Let's get in the back of the Atlas. Let's get all around here in this whole little cul-de-sac. Let's everybody go to jail. And let's sit up there waiting, acting like they don't know what's going on. Well, we waiting on all it. It's too much. It's too much. Too much. Too much. They need about 5, 6 vans, and let's just go down Scottsville Road and just do a whole clean sweep and put everybody in jail. And Bowling Green have to add on, and they'll say that's a shame. All them people got arrested behind Crystal Ketchup. No, they got arrested behind themselves, but Crystal Ketchup did tell on them, but they did that to themselves. Because anybody tell you to go in there swapping? Because the FBI done told all of these people she talks about it and she's gonna tell. And you still went and did it, then that's on you. Then that's on you. That's on them. That ain't got nothing to do with me. When they look at that IRS document, they gonna know why they bother that girl. Cause she got that document and somebody made that. And it's a real bank. And it ain't hers. They put it on shit. They make it look like it's yours and then be shopping with that shit around you. I don't know nobody with that, man. We black. Black people don't know anything about that type of corruption. Making bank cards. White people only can do that. You don't even have access to that type of that side of the bank. That's why they came up and said you work for the bank. And that lady Mary said, we gonna say Andrew worked for the bank. I don't give a damn what you done came up with. God ain't gonna let that foolishness come to pass. Cause God know and all these white agents know it's not true. That's why we keep telling her to shut the fuck up and she won't. That's why they came across that TV and said, if you be quiet, you'll have a very successful life. They came across the TV and said that because they already know. If you be quiet, you'll have a very successful life. I can't tell because I ain't seen no money yet. And I know that my real money ain't coming from Uber. And how can y'all expect for me to believe that and you won't even give me my IRS check? I don't know how you expect for me to really have any trust. Trust is releasing that check in Jesus' name. It belongs to me. I drove out here for it. And I worked hard setting myself up. And then y'all won't even release the check. Why? I want my check. I deserve it. I ain't got to go out there to Uber. I don't want to go and do Uber. I might stay home tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm looking to see if I got enough money to stay home. Tired of Uber. Tired of Uber. Tired of them dumbass right. I want to go. Shut up. I don't care. Why are you saying this? Then come to that door. The drivers. Crystal? Next time. And then they be making you say it. Like making you answer me. Answer me, bitch. Crystal? Crystal? Are you Crystal? I don't know, bitch. Who you say I am? I thought you said I was Ashley. Leah. Jennifer. I don't know. Who the fuck do you think I am? I don't know. Crystal? Fucking call me. tired of y'all calling me. Don't nobody, everybody with the FBI, you know them. Because don't nobody call me Miss Ketchup. You don't call me Crystal. Don't call me that. You don't have a right to call me that. My name is Mrs. Ketchup. I don't care if the FBI respect it or not. Everybody call me Crystal. Fucking call me that. Answer me over and over again. And I sit there every morning, get up, drive an hour to get in their bullshit and just get taunted all day long. Taunted. And I mean taunted. Drive to the back of the warehouse and then call me when you get there, and I'm gonna lead her around. I'm gonna put the pen in this direction, but I'm gonna be over here. I sit there and watch that retarded junk all day, and I be looking at them saying, they're not serious. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And they want you to be quiet and trust them. I can't trust you. You won't even give me my Social Security, my IRS check. You won't even give me that. You can't be trusted. You can't be trusted. Y'all want me to be quiet so that you could hurry up and finish what you're doing, and then we gonna bust your ass in your motherfucking head, you stupid bitch, and then we gonna throw your motherfucking ass in jail and starve the fuck out of you, and put all kind of poison and roach and raid on your motherfucking food, you ugly fat monkey. And that's what they want me to do. That's why they said it already. We're gonna starve you when you get in jail. You do it to all black people, really. They took up every last mothball out that room. I know mothballs don't evaporate. So I don't know how I'm going to handle this or what I'm going to do about tomorrow. It's time for me to go to bed. I will figure it out in the morning and see how I feel. But I think tomorrow is Wednesday. Let me look at my bills. Let me look at my bills and see what's due. Let me figure it out really quick. Let me see what I gotta do. I'm sick of Allstate. So I don't know. See what I gotta do. Let me see what bills I gotta pay. I be paying my bills and stuff. I be I be paying all of my bills. I be paying them. I be paying like what I owe and stuff. I be doing that. I be trying. Mm-mm. I'm sick of this. I can't stand staring at this phone. Swapping out the SIM so you could do it again. You gotta do every transaction 2 times. I hate this phone so bad. can't keep. One thing I feel about it is I had a bill to pay, so I've just paid my bill. I don't I don't like to I don't like nothing to outdo me. And I really feel like some white people that matter see the situation and I feel like they know that like this some bullshit right here. Like look at what they did to the girl and she's not lying. Like they know I'm not a liar. Like I like coming home like I came home today and I got my little stuff in the mail and I'm trying to fix my little apartment up and be cute in here. They don't let me have no life because they really want people to believe like she's dying. Well, why do you know so much? Anybody ever ask that question? How the hell you know? Telling on yourself. So I get on my nerves that I have to keep being in this situation and um, that I feel, like what doesn't, you know, how does God feel about the situation? They don't like it when you pray. They turn the prayer off at night. They don't like that. They don't want anything to do with God. They feel as though they have so much power. They are God. We don't give a damn about your God. We're God. Because nobody would turn God off at night. Now, granted, they turn God off at night because the network changes. So, in a sense, the TV has to go off, or that's when it goes to the screensaver. And I turn the screensaver off, so then it goes off because it's not my network. So when they leave at the end of their shift and they take their SIM card with them to go do Uber at 4 o'clock or DoorDash or whatever they go do, whatever their job is, when they leave at 4 o'clock or wherever they leave, that whole network has to shut down and it goes with them. So that's why your TV shuts off at 4 and then we say you got up because then that's when we turn it off. So every time you get up in the middle of the night and turn the TV back on, that's 4 o'clock or that's 3 o'clock or whatever time they say it is when you hear the next person talk around you. But whatever time they turn their TV off, they left, they're gone. And their SIM card is connected to that TV. I don't control the TV. That's the law's TV because it is a phone. That's why I always say the TV is a phone and the phone is the computer. So if the TV is the phone, this phone ain't got no cord go to it. Neither does that TV because that TV is a big ass phone because that's what the law uses it as. That's why it got the same name as these phones. Those every time you look up there and you see that thing, it don't say Philips TV. It say SMZ. Those are FBI names that they call stuff. People don't call the phone. I have a SMK UV1. Nobody calls their stuff that. FBI calls their stuff that because that's how they talk. So when I look up there and I see the TV say that, oh, the FBI's on the TV because that's how they talk. Everything when you look at your phone, it don't say Motorola Razr. We don't talk like that. It's a SMK 251. Who says all of that? FBI. So look up there at the TV. That's what they say at the top. Oh, they're on the TV. That means that TV, that same number, find it on the device, and more than likely, it's gonna be that garbage right over there in the corner because T-Mobile puts a phone number to the internet, and they're gonna put that phone number on a phone when you leave, so that phone that's on that is looking at you through that same red dot that's on your phone. And that's why they don't need you on the phone anymore because we got you on the phone on TV. So go ahead and turn your TV on, and you're going to be Google Meet. That's why they put that Indian on that TV when I came out the bathtub that day. And I said, oh, I'm going to tell. That's why they put it there, because that's a phone. Look like you talking to him. Over it. Good night. So I've talked about this long enough. I cannot do this all night. I cannot do that to myself. I do it enough. I gotta figure out what I gotta do, what bills I gotta pay. Tomorrow is the 22nd, and that stupid phone bill is due today. I'm really gonna try my best to get out of paying T-Mobile anything. And they got a nerve to my we updated our terms. You need to update a fucking, oh, can't stand them. We updated our terms. You need to update these dumbass phones because nobody should be sitting up here having to. Can I not have an eSIM? I don't fucking want one. Shut it off. I should be able to go in here. Let's see. Oh, my bill is only 140. No. It's saying it's due. Wait, today is Tuesday the 21st. It's due today. I'm going to try to get out of that bill tomorrow. I do not want to be with T-Mobile anymore. I don't like the service, but I keep telling myself it doesn't matter where you go. You cannot um, get away from the FBI on the phone. Anywhere you go with that IMEI number, it's on an electronic web, and you're not going to be able to go around it. It's just not going to happen. They're going to be at every single counter waiting with name tags on. Lily. Good night. Good night. Everybody going to be named Lily. over it. Why everybody name that? It's just what they're gonna do. They like to have nicknames. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I ain't put on no makeup tonight because I don't know if I'm going to work tomorrow. And if I am, I might sleep in late, but I don't think I need to go tomorrow. Let's see what I gotta do Wednesday. Let me see. I don't know. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be bothered. Let's see. I made $175 in Uber today. All right, so I paid my bill for tomorrow. Well, I might need to go to work tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Okay, so I paid my bill for tomorrow. I do need to probably go to work because I really need to get ready to pay my insurance. And then I really cannot afford to keep screwing up. So I might can go to work tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But if I do go to work tomorrow, then I know I gotta go to work Thursday. I gotta figure it out. I'll make it work. It'll work out. No problem. It'll work out. In Jesus' name, it'll work out. And I might get my IRS check because I called and the man said, I don't know why they haven't sent it. Well, let me guess. Are you still talking in writing? Every time we look at your live, if we hear your big mouth, you're not getting it, Crystal. Oh no. Come on, guys. Give me my check. And then I will sit in here and I will be quiet and I will just order me eyeshadow and pay my payment and I will sit right here. It's not like it's a lot that'll give me like a lot of money. Like it's not a lot, but it's enough that I ain't got to go to work for Uber for about a week. No, not that long. I'll have to go for about 2 days, 3 days, maybe. And then I could just sit here and then go eat and cook and hang around the house and order Amazon. That's really all I want to do. It's just like order Amazon because I don't have a life and they won't let me have no sex, no nothing, and just sit up. Is that Aaron? They turned the air on. Whose air is that? Because my air supposed to be off. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to order from Amazon, order makeup, and I need to get up and see if that's my air. My air not supposed to be on. And somebody's air is. So I just Amazon next to um, songs is and gives me joy in the Lord. Songs in the Lord. They give me joy. Oh, what I wanted, a phone holder. That is it. I know that's not my air. My air is supposed to be off.
Now go off.
Freezing my brain tonight. Y'all seen that that big old billboard in Atlanta? I mean in um Tennessee about freezing your brain. Child, them people know what they be doing. They made a billboard about it. And that just got up there because, I done been all over Tennessee and Nashville. And that billboard ain't never been up there. I said, oh, they made a billboard about freezing your brain. They already know. Exactly. That part. Good night. I said, wow. Wow. I want me a phone holder tomorrow. Can I get this one tomorrow? Oh, I think so. No, 2 days. Mm. I want me. I want me. I like to come home and see stuff on my porch every day, even if it's something really, really small. I don't have nobody to talk to, nobody to say, I love you, nobody to say anything. So I come home and packages say everything. They say, I love you, hi, welcome home. And that feels great because it just makes you feel good. Ain't tomorrow. Alright, I gotta get ready to go to bed. I gotta see. Matter of fact, I have not checked my live to see if it is still on. He will breathe the 99. Breathe the 99. Always for the one.